And I'm back. Let's see, is the mic picking me up? Yep. Okay, game audio is good. I just realized I had some time. I was gonna play Night Rain anyway, so I was like, oh, I might as well stream it. They just updated the bosses today, or like they cycled out the Everdarks. Please give us more DLC. I'll actually also queue for the DLC. No, I can't. Fuck. All right. Also, the reviews for the DLC went up. Uh, so thank you, everyone who listened and went and told their friends about the positive review. It went from fucking negative to mixed, like a whole, or like it was like double negative to mixed, so it like went up 2 points. I was like, all right, guys, goddamn. So that was cool. I hope it keeps trending upwards. Like people get better at the DLC and they fight the bosses and beat them without any changes, and they're like, actually, you know what? That was kind of a banger. Uh, yeah. So my family's been over to visit. My brother just left, the one that lives in Oregon. We're gonna go over to his place, um, to visit. Let me hit this. Locked in. See if he wants crits. I'll take crits if you don't want it. It's just free souls, honestly, sitting on the side of the road. So, I'm gonna be out of town, and I've been busy all week for obvious reasons. Yeah, sure, we could do this one first. I do want to go here. Just let them know. You don't need to go up the stairs. I think it's that way is faster too, just jumping onto the tent. The hell was that? Oh my god, I knew it. I was like, do I hear enemy? Improved charge attacks, sure. This game has a good combination of loot types because there's like 2 variables that you have to yoink. Yep. That you have to consider with each piece of equipment. It's like, is the passive good or is the item good? Like we're fighting a boss that's weak to poison, right? So sometimes I'd take a weapon based on the... Oh, I guess that's a third thing too. There's a lot of variables to a weapon. Like which tier is it? Is it a gray item, a blue, or a purple? Or a legendary? But I mean, obviously, most of the time you take the legendary. If not for you, then for a teammate. I'm gonna be hanging out with my mod too while I'm in town. I'm gonna be traveling for a bit. So that's gonna be cool. That's weird. It says stream quality is okay. Yeah. Huh, that's weird. Excuse me? What else going on? It might just be connection, like, I opened up to international servers and I could connect with anyone. His name is Ping. Alright, it's probably the guy who's pretty much named himself I Lag. That's fucking awesome. I'm like, why are we lagging? Then I look at our teammate's name. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, shit. Yeah, I pulled it up on my phone. Stream's fine. Yeah, it's not even like 10 seconds delayed. It's like a second. Are we all the same character? New set of skins for all characters. Make them cost like 100,000. Please. Oh, yeah. I do in fact have 2 keys. Oh my god, perfect. I kind of want to go for this. We'll come back for you. These guys are in the circle. Hit up Walmart while we're here. The fucking shop. Upgraded weapon, super important. If you're ever passing by a merchant like that and you have spare souls, just upgrade your shit. Just upgrade your shit. Because you'll kill bosses faster. You won't just make up for the time of you being at the store. It's gonna set you up to, like, you might have a backup item, a consumable, that saves the run at the Night Lord. I have yet to see a Wilder use that attack in any justifiable way. The, like, jump up, like, mobility. I guess I mean in combat. I've seen people using it for mobility, but not, like, to kill a boss or anything. It's better to just charge your shit. Just charge, because you have so many fucking iframes. It's... a yoink. Remember this? Oh, they also found my old bleed sword. I don't know if they like restored a save or something, but or I think they went on to their single player save data. Something happened, but they got my original sword back, Plague. I was like, is this another sword you upgraded or is this my original one? And they're like, that's your original one. I was like, wait, what the fuck? How did you get it back? I guess if it was just there on the map because they dropped it, it didn't despawn because of the mod. So it's actually fucking awesome. Like something happened. I don't even know. I'm not gonna proclaim to know. I'm just reunited with the original sword. But I still have the actual original in the single player non-modded save. So still have my Lord Sworn straight sword from my no leveling playthrough. Yes, please. Fuck. The best thing to do is go out the other door and just go up here. Because then you don't pull the guy behind me. Over there. Oh, someone was already up here fighting him. Let's go deal with this, huh? First of all, howdy fellas. Ow. Okay, I was like, it's about time that we won't speak of this. I did my job. I was there as a distraction so they could kill this one without the jars. And I survived. Got silver lining right now. That's all I need. Okay, we need silver lining. No, I don't want less likely to be targeted. I want more likely to be targeted. Fucking character's perfect. How do you do better than the Wilder? Actually, one of the best fucking characters. It does kind of feel like the game was designed around Wilder. If you're looking for a character to play, it feels like the game was fucking made for this character. Every jump is almost the exact distance for your grapple hook. Hmm. Okay, well, I guess I'm going this way. Alright. Fate decided. Don't text and drive. I opened my fucking Google Maps just there and I fell off a bridge. Damn it. I was hoping that was a ledge I can grab. Alright. Like this. Poison. Poisonous Ash of War. It's not much of an attack, so my talisman doesn't help with it, but it's good to like stun. Also, Abracadabra, secret floor. Every ruin has one, it's just in a different spot for the different layouts. A yoink. A yoink. No, thank you. Actually, poison katana. Turn into a vibrator for a second. I can't tell. Can't tell. Uh. It's not. It's a gray katana, so it's not Like super strong. Fuck it. We ball. We're balling out. We're buying everything. I don't need this until the boss, but I should keep it equipped so I fucking remember. Do I get FP back while it's not? Here, let's cast some spells. Jesus Christ. It must have been a crit. He just did half of the health. Okay, they opened the thing. Oh, thank you. I didn't take damage from the rain. I took damage from shooting up the wall at fucking Mach 10. I'm going to continue to theory craft as to what the next DLC might be. If it's pirates and water, because they said that they might be announcing a pirate game, I suspect with the Raider, it's a connection. Either a hint at what's to come with the next game, because the Raider is a pirate, or a sailor, at the very least. Actually, the plot twist to the Raiders... The plot twist to the Raiders' story is that they're not the pirate. They killed the pirate. Right? Isn't that it? It's like Blackbeard. What is it? The... Something claw. Horn. White horn, black claw? Black horn, white claw? It's definitely not that, because I would have made that joke earlier. God, I wish I could say that was intentional. Like, it's a white claw. Is that what it is? Or did I just never make that connection? He's a fucking frat boy. He's a pirate, but he's really just like, he's crushing fucking white claws on his head. Oh, no. Thank you. Okay, yeah, you can hit the crit. I was webbed. Madam Webbed. Blood loss in vicinity. Successive attacks. Anything to restore mana on anyone that's not the recluse. Yeah, sure. I don't have a fucking key. You guys. Oh, he did open the chest earlier. My shit still on? Yeah. Oh wow, yeah, it's like there's no delay. What the fuck? That's weird. Turning around and then seeing what I was just looking at on my monitor is surreal. Like looking at my phone to make sure the stream is still connected. That was weird lag earlier. I think it was just because it doesn't say any frames dropped, and it's perfectly like it hasn't lagged on my phone. If it's behind a bunch of seconds, then I know. It's like I lagged and it had to buffer, so it's behind. That's a good way to tell. I like that he just presses it a couple times. Engineer is the one. So he's over here. Oh. Ow. Alright, let's hit him with the fucking cartoonishly large mace. Dark Souls has, and Elden Ring, the From Software catalog, I don't know how to describe it, has just enough humor to excuse some like ridiculous weapons or mechanics. Try finger, butthole. Oh wait, that's the. That's again. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's you don't know ball. You don't play Dark Souls, any Dark Souls game. Actually, that's an Elden Ring exclusive for finger, I believe. God. Playing since Demon Souls, I guess that's why I want more DLC. I was mentioning this last time I streamed. This game just it has come so far, the series. As much as I love Demon Souls, ow. It's always the quick attack that gets me with this guy. The same fucking one. Ooh. Ooh. This one adds a debuff and it's stronger. Okay, I have a 60% damage reduction already. The continuous HP is good because I don't have to worry about topping off my health. I'll just heal up one time after I get low, and then in a minute, right, if I just play defensively, my health regens. And then the buff reapplies automatically. I just, you know, you actually have to dodge the attacks, though. You actually have to play the game well, but it makes it easier because you're not worried about healing as much. You just heal one time, so you don't have to do the 2 heal pause. Yeah, sure, we could go there. Just go straight there. I might need to turn the AC on just so my fucking PC cools down. There we go. Had to readjust the fan. So this is the strat. Sword out. Wait, where's my sword? I'm gonna keep that. I was gonna say apply poison and then go for bleed buildup, but they joined in and he was already dead before I could give my example. He's like below half health. I do in fact want to go over here. Ooh, let's hit this first and then come here. Here you go. Now I have a flask to get. I contributed. I did my part. I actually think this is the play. And then if I need to pick someone up, I can dual wield. My main hand weapon has been demoted. Dude, I haven't seen a chord end in so fucking long. I do not know how we got so fucking many of them at the start. I haven't even seen one. I guess they might have like misread the rarity. Like they didn't expect it to be as common as it was. So they made it even rarer. But now I haven't even seen one. It's fucking I don't know if there's something specific you have to do to unlock it, but at this point we're just taking You see, you get improved defense at full HP, improved attack power at full HP, and 2 continuously healing passives, and your character's fucking built. You can take whatever you want. Charge attack, skill attack, right? So you get, that's only 2, that's 4 slots, so you still have 2 to customize with, but that's such a fucking good build. And then if you get like Taker's cameo or something that also heals you, you're just the pack mob clearer. So this is definitely the way to do it. Jump off of the roof of the tent. Okay. Oh. I should have used my debuff. Like that. Buff offhand. Dual wield, buff main hand. Both are buffed. As much as I would like a crit, I think it's better for me to just wail on them. I barely missed. I wanted to iframe through the attack. I was too close. There was no way I was gonna fucking get to that. And I don't know the timing well enough to dodge it. I think you can. Okay, ow. I think it was the archer. Yeah, the guy with the Radon's bow. Skill attack power. I should give this to them. Fuck it, we ball. What did you just ping? At the corner of the world? Alright. I mean, we got time. It's just, that's a crazy ping. Fuck it. We don't really have time to, we gotta go straight there. Fuck it. We ball. I'm going straight there because it's already like the sun setting in game. And that takes a minute. Like. But that's the time we should be spending. Yeah, see how it's like almost already dark. We do not have time for the Faramazula Beastman or whatever his name was. Is that the music or am I crazy? Okay, yeah. You're out of your goddamn mind if you think a little fucking rain is gonna stop me. Come here, you. Poisoned. Debuffed. Oh my god, no, he got me. Attacking the other way. So we debuff, take away armor. Someone's gonna go down. Stamina back. You're lucky I had no green. What's your superpower? Green. Yeah. It's better to just have a all around 15%, because you're not always going to or you're not always going to have opportunity for a charge attack. So take a little bit of a downgrade, but now all of your attacks are stronger. You could change it up. Jump attack, light, heavy, a charged, roll attack, backstep attack. Do you even know that existed? Backstep and then attack. You gotta wait like half a second though. Backstep. Boom. That's my PvP clutch ass fucking gotcha dork move. Look at that. Smooth. I think almost every attack or every weapon has it. Backstep, attack. Yeah. So this is normal light, but backstep. You take a couple steps to catch him. This one's my favorite, because it goes into the combo. Because the attack speed is just too fucking good. I'll go for this guy. He immediately joined in too, so I was like, alright. Dead. What's the curved greatsword? Oh, it's kind of the same. Oh, I thought it was flinching. Wow. I was locked in there. No. No healing? Do I have something? I think my teammate heals are healing me too. Like he has that passive. I'm like, how the fuck did I just take that hit, have this much health still? But I thought I went lower, so I think they healed. Yeah, something just healed me. Something just healed me while I was just walking there. So I think my teammates have the shared heal. Let's see. Watch their health. If one of them goes up and then mine goes up, well, not right now. We're all gonna heal. So it's not that guy. So Take or Take. Ooh, 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 ooh. You guys really. Okay, I guess, yeah. I guess you have your sword two-handing. I'm gonna be dual wielding. So let's do this. I love that sword, but that's for the bowman. Oh, and he's got a colossal sword. Ah, fuck. Completely non-verbal for a minute while fighting that fucking boss. We'll acknowledge that. Holy shit, I didn't say a word. Um, Take this. Consecutive attacks grow stronger. We could give that. I thought it was charged. I'm going to be casting the poison cloud. The COVID cloud. Is that on my offhand still? Yeah, okay, cool. I didn't even see if it gives me my fucking mana back, but I could just use it. It's got a fast enough attack speed that I could just use it to get mana back real quick. But if I don't, if I like completely run out and the opening presents itself and I don't want to build mana, I want to hit heavy, I'll have the shards as backup. Sometimes we kill it so fast though that, like if they have legendaries, which they do. He's got a legendary bow. Oh, I should have given my talisman. I was not even fucking close to that. Shit. Debuff. Always buff your offhand first. Back to dual wielding. No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. We're not like killing it super easy. I forgot it's gonna be Everdark. Oh, I shouldn't have healed there. Should have waited for like 1 or 2 more. Okay. Does this guy get poisoned in this phase? Were we lied to? This is where you drop lock on and just start hitting the ankles. That is not the skill I wanted. You know what though? It worked. I thought he ran by. Oh. Well, pardon me. God damn it. I rolled from one to the next instead of in between. God damn it, dude. I'm just gonna cast this in case it kills me. It's like, I think there's one over here. It's kind of a preset destination that they warp to. If you could just remember the sand dune shape. Woo! If you don't know the timing, just get the spacing, which means get the fuck away from it. Run. My boy! Throw him up. Throw him up. Spit it out. Drop it. Okay, we got it. Bad. What is this fucking thing, dude? It's just like a mouth with wings. It looks like a devil J-Ho that went fucking. That got the devil gene from the Tekken characters. Ooh, that's not good. Hold on, hold on. I thought it would use the healing thing first. How long does this shit last? I'm absolutely glowing right now. Just debuff again, refresh it. I'll get the crit, fuck it. Bleed? No. Okay, come on. That's just cheating. I was looking at the floor. You fucking asshole. That's not fair. Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize we could just kill it. Oh, both of them deserve the clap, but I believe they get the emote when I beat the Night Lord with them. I don't know exactly what it is. I'm gonna look it up. I'm looking it up. It's raining night rain jester. Gesture. Jesus. Jester. That just clown music I was playing. It's raining. Okay, goddamn. Um, why isn't it here in the emotes list? It doesn't exist. What the fuck? It actually doesn't exist on the wiki. Why would I expect the fucking wiki to know anything now? Night rain emotes. Yes. Different wiki. Different. I had to go to a different wiki. Of course, it was Fextra Life. That's just wrong half the fucking time. I love it. I used it so much on my playthroughs, but like, how many times in my Elden Ring playthrough have I said, go and update the wiki because they have the wrong trigger listed there? How do these guys not have it either? Oh, they do. They just don't have a fucking page for it. What the hell? It's raining. Huh. I'm reading Reddit forums about it. No one knows shit about this emote. Huh. When you look it up, it says I need to test that with someone. I need to like queue up with someone who doesn't have it, use it, and see if they get it. Because that's how I got Mikola's ring from Kami. He just dropped the emote on me, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" But he had the pre-order bonus, I think, for Elden Ring. So I got the Night Rain one. But I'm pretty sure we gave it to someone before. So which one did we just beat? Gaping Jaw. Let's do the DLC bosses. Because they're pretty goddamn hard. So yeah, I'm taking an airplane tomorrow to celebrate my brother's baby shower. That's gonna be cool. My niece. Now I have a nephew and a niece. To be the favorite uncle of course. No, I'm just kidding. And we've begun. All of the healing is on the opposite end of the map. Wonderful. Drop in camp. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Well said. What the fuck was that? Jump attacks. A yoink. Casting spells. And less likely to be targeted. I hope they take that. What did you... Yeah, that's for them. Dingle dangle. They were probably going to be jingle jangle if it fit. How much do you think that guy's worth? How much do you think that horse is worth in terms of souls? That's a scary question. We spare the horse if we can, though. Digital animal rights activist. Whoa. My God, you just fucking turned me like butter. Hit me with a giant stick, dude. What the fuck was that? I think I recognize the attack. I've just never seen it from that angle and got hit. That's funny. That's one of the quicker attacks. But normally I'm looking at it sideways, like from their side, not head on. Alright, sounds good. And then we could go here. And then we could take the airplane in-game, the tree. I'm gonna probably be talking game design this weekend. It's gonna be good to get me in the mindset for making stuff. I've just been on paper design mode. I realized I realized that, let's just kill this real quick. With some of the practice I've been getting in terms of coding and all the games I have released, I learned how to code different systems. Like before the hard drive was corrupted. Speaking of corruption, it sucks that there's no boss right here. Wow. I can't believe they didn't spawn a boss right there. Nothing to see here, folks. But yeah, a couple of games I designed on paper before, like I put it up to choice, like this game or that game, right? I was like, I have a couple of ideas, but I only want to work on one project at a time. I got really far into a project before the hard drive got corrupted and I lost all that shit. But the thing it can't take is the fact that I learned how to code way better with like event systems and shit, right? Save data, all the stuff that I had trouble with before. I was like putting myself to the test to learn different Unity components. I also just watched a video of every single Unity component that exists, all 136 of them, and how they work. I learned how to use you. I can officially say that I know kinda how to use Unity. No, a lot of them I already used, or I made my own version of, and then I learned that there's already one in box or out of box. Like just Unity has like parenting, like one object to another. I'm gonna go for this one. Hello, what's up, Plague? I was just talking about how you got that sword back for me. I wanted to know how that was possible. Was it just back in the spot or back in your inventory or something? Or did you upgrade another one? I won't be mad if that was the case. I don't care if it's my original sword. I just want to know what the fuck happened. I was like, oh yeah, I got my sword back. I don't know if that even happened on stream. Somehow. I think that was like right after I ended stream. We were messaging each other, and you were like, "Oh, I have this, by the way." Legendary artifact. I was like, "Oh fuck." The sword or I don't know if it is, but that's like the sword I beat the whole game with. It probably gave it back to me. It was like an anti-item loss. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Like maybe it was a mod thing, and it just dropped it for you. Or it was back in the same spot. That's what I was saying. I was like, I won't even pretend to know what the fuck happened. Let me know if you want to play. I'm doing the DLC bosses. Uh-oh. Why would you ping a thing and not go there? I got dinner, then I'll hop on. Yeah, for sure. But thank you. That's actually so cool that the game gave it back to you. It actually just restored my sword. It's like the Keyblade. It was like, no, motherfucker, you can't just abandon me in the woods. Fate made sure that the sword found its way back to me. Is actually what happened. It was like, no, this is too important of a fucking item to just leave on the ground, dude. Are you crazy? Honestly, it is right. I'm glad that it did that. I was like, whatever, it's fine. I was like, it's just a fucking sword in a video game. Like, in my head, I'm like, whatever, it's cool. But then afterwards, I was like, oh yeah, that is kind of the sword that I beat the fucking game with. But it was only in the save files for seamless co-op. The original sword in single player unmodded is still in my inventory, so the original one's still there. I've been building the solar system in Minecraft lately, and I'm making quick progress. Fuck yeah. I haven't played Minecraft in so long. I'm looking for an orb. The orbs that never drop. Successive attacks restore stamina. That's what the fuck was happening that one time. Oh my god. Even after 880 hours, or however fucking many I have. I'm like, that's new. I didn't realize that. I've got it a couple times, but I didn't realize that that's what the visual effect was. I forgot that we got normally we skip the wolves, so look, that right there. Now it turns your character into a successive attacks build, because now you can just keep fucking attacking and your stamina comes back. Look at that. Oh my god, actually fucking, in the words of Butcher, dude, that's fucking diabolical. All right, whoa, can I pet that dog? That dog right there, can I pet that dog? But dude, Minecraft, I used to have a server so me and my friends could play, like a JavaScript server. I've mentioned this 100 times. The YouTube video might still be up. Yeah, sure, let's go over there. Ooh, we need a flask. What the fuck? I want to go for this. I'm like, where am I? I'm taking a shortcut. I think it's right here. It's this low-hanging rock. That's what I identify the path with. That's why I always angle the camera up. I am gonna help him. I didn't know if there was an entrance on this side. If it forced me to walk around, I would have just continued to the flask. I'm doing my part. Good passive for any build, really. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, like, chain attack finishers and stuff, the more you build, like, chaining, like, successive attacks build damage and stuff like that, like, of course, you want to take that shit. Because now you can continue, like, it doesn't matter what weapon you got. You beat the shit out of them. As much as I want that flask, I'm also a greedy hoe for souls. What the fuck are those runes called? The Lost Heroes rune? Just out of a biblical greed, yeah, actually. This is the greed they spoke about in the Bible. Biblically accurate nightreign run. Use your ult on a dying boss just to get the fucking flask down the street. I mean, hey, I'm level 10 on night 1. I'd say my greed has gotten me pretty far. Please run. Normally, I'm not a greedy person. But when it comes to video game greed, holy shit. I turn into a fucking dragon from Lord of the Rings. I'm like, it's mine, and mine alone, and you can't have any. It's all mine. Now, I do share items. That's not true. If you've watched me play, you know. You know? Spider-Man through the fucking archway. Like we're taking the Venom symbiote off. Oh, actually, I did want to talk about something. I heard people complaining about, we gotta tap the sign again. We gotta tap the sign again. Hold on. I gotta get the fuck out of the rain first. But people were doing the stereotypical racist tirade on like a race swap of a character. But I've already talked to many of friends about this, and I've come to like I feel like a different consensus with my I agree with like my black friends, but we've probably not got like the normal view on it. I always compare it to this. This is how it always works out, right? It makes sense when you hear it. Miles Morales, right? He's not just black Peter Parker. He's a whole original fucking character, and they do justice to that character, right? They give him a whole story. He's got his own family, his own comic, his own fucking universe, right? And that's a great character, beloved by so many. Do you think of like Into the Spider-Verse and stuff, right? So many people love that character. It's one of the most successful fucking movies of Spider-Man, but it's I feel like also the animated style works a lot with it, but he is like the main character. So, but it's also like obvious that people love him as the main character. It's not just like, oh, it could have been any Spider-Man. It's like no, Miles is a great character, right? So, I think we've always complained. It's like that's kind of the representation stuff that I hear people want, right? Do the characters justice, and why not just make an original like character, even if you're doing a take on a popular character, right? It's bet you have more freedom to make it. It's all made up, right? You don't have to name them the same thing in Peter Parker, because the argument I have is if you're not going to stick with that character, right, being the race change, then you're kind of doing a bait and switch to fans, and it's fucked up, right? You're like, oh, I heard like the Superman character is black, isn't that cool? And then you go read every comic in past and future And Spider-Man are my favorite. Yeah, exactly. They're fucking awesome. But they're their own characters with their own universes and original stories, and it's done well, right? It's like, but they're also Spider-Man. There's no arguing that they're not Spider-Man. They thwip, right? They're just also their own fucking characters. So it's not like, oh, he needs his own name, right? No, he's fucking Spider-Man. But he's not just a Black Peter Parker. He's his own story, right? And then that, again, it allows for more representation because you have the freedoms to do whatever the fuck you want. It's not, you don't have the racist dipshits arguing like, well, that's not Peter's story. It's like, no, it's just a new character, dude. Because I feel like that's a big thing. Again, the bait and switch is my true problem with it. If you're not going to stick with the character being race swapped, then what are you doing, right? You're just trying to like get people into the character, and then you're never really going to touch on that kind of thing again. Or do the Hal Jordan to John Stewart. Great name. But John Stewart, the Green Lantern. Get out of here, Red Wolf. Did I say Red Lantern or Green Lantern? The Green Lantern, right? I think I was looking at the Red Bear and I slipped up. Anywho, the Green Lantern, right, for the Justice League show, like they made him a whole new character, and I preferred that character over the original of Hal Jordan. I think John Stewart's like a way cooler fucking Lantern, but he's his own, right? So the best Spider-Man opinion is Spiders Man. Is that the guy that's just like a bunch of spiders in a spider suit? You're not a boss, you're a bunch of bosses in a trench coat. But actually, as much as I want it, dual wielding poison dagger and dual wield bonus. That's actually kind of hype. Just a ton of Spider-Man that work together and look like Peter. Oh, that's cool. That's what I was trying to do. Whip him over. Speaking of Spider-Man. But I think the biggest problem stems from that, right? Like, it's not like, oh, the problem is they're making more black characters. It's like the opposite. It's like, no, make a ton of characters of all types and also do them justice. Don't just make them like, oh, this is Peter Parker's story, but we changed his skin tone. It's 100% the same. And then again, like, and then immediately the next comic, it's like, okay, we're back to white Peter Parker. We're doing that again. It's like, well, then what the fuck was the point of that? If you weren't like introducing again like a Miles Morales, like a new take on the character that's gonna be around. Okay, we both just got mopped up. I wouldn't even care if they named him Peter. It's just again, oh, okay, we all just got fucking stomped on. It's just the character itself and the IP, right? They're gonna wanna they're going to want to keep original fans around, so they're going to want to they're incentivized like financially to go back to the original as well. And then, you know, from there, it's like, okay, well, are you going to keep them both? Are you going to stick to it? What's happening? Most of the time, it's, again, like Black Superman. When was the last time we saw Black Superman? That was my complaint with that. But I was, like, talking to my black friends about it, and that we all kind of agreed that that's fucking stupid that they do that just to change the character back and never go back to that shit. Please, yes, Ordovis is... Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, where did... Oh, that was the other character. Maybe I'm wrong and they continuously release Black Superman, right? But they don't promote it so much because I have not seen or heard shit about it since like it launched or they were thinking about making it forever ago. That is not what I wanted to do. No thanks. Now with 2 of them buffing. Yeah, let's go here. Oh wait, actually, I want to go here. I need flasks. If we're gonna fight bosses, we need healing. Or parkour. Fuck this place, I'm out. It's weird, my mind can gauge a jump now. But they're complaining about the actress who played Sage being Betty Boop. I'm like, who gives a fuck about... Actually, my mom was a huge fan of Betty Boop. But I don't think she'd care. As long as it was, like, just her vibe, right? And brings back the stuff. She just had, like, the... like, stickers and stuff. It was like a little character thing she collected. Like how some people collected... I guess not even collect. She just, like, had a couple of things. But she did like the character. I was like, I could think of like 3 or 4 things she ever had of Betty Boop, but at least in my lifetime, as I'm conscious. But she was a self-proclaimed fan. I don't know if she still is. She hasn't talked about Betty Boop in forever. I guess whenever like the character comes up, it's like, oh yeah, Betty Boop. Cool. I'm like, look, Ma. She's like, yeah. And then we just move on with our days. It's not like Spider-Man where I could get into a deep lore talk about the different universes and shit, right? I don't know shit about Betty Boop. So all these people who are like complaining, it's very obvious that it's just like racist bullshit. Like, oh, you were a fan of Betty Boop. You're a kid, huh? It also could just be like people making a fake outcry about it, but I'm not that tinfoil hat about shit. Like, fake outrage is also a strategy that people have been caught doing in just even the game industry. Like, they're like, oh yeah, if we just pretend people are upset at us, and then you go into the comment section, everyone's like, well, I've never seen anyone talk about it. What are you talking about, dude? Or they read like one Twitter comment, they like fish out the one bad comment, and they make like a whole article about it. Like that's more common. They're like, people are feeling this way. And it's like a fucking Twitter comment with 40 likes. It's the whole source of the article. Like, alright, dude. Get out of here. That shit's always funny to me. I already got that. Though I do want to grab that. What are we against? The Draglord Poison boss. Yeah, that might be rough. Now that I think about it, both DC and Marvel have multiverse, so technically there could be a universe where Batman and Doctor Doom are best friends. Yeah, and they've done crossovers between like Marvel and DC, and it's an infinite. It's like, oh my god, I love this meme. In my infinite universe, there can't be a black Peter Parker, right? It's like, that shit's stupid. That's not my complaint. It's that the fucking companies don't continue it with the story. But I guess to their credit, they have Miles Morales, right? Marvel, at least. I can't think of like the equivalent in DC for like each character. And then sometimes they go hard and they make like an entire team. But I don't think that's like... I hate the shit where they're like, that's DEI, or like it's not good writing. I'm like, well, did you read it though? Or what if it's like the best versions of the characters? You wouldn't know. You're just complaining about like racist shit. But that is one of my favorite memes. Is like, oh my god, in the infinite, in your mind, you can think of a dinosaur Spider-Man, right? I could say Spider-Man is a dinosaur in the infinite universe, and you're like, yeah, that's cool. I hope he's a T-Rex. But when I'm like, Spider-Man is a black guy, you're like, shut the fuck up. That's not canon. It's like, no, you maybe you're just fucking internally racist to talk. I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna swap out this one. We turned into the barber. It also, hey dog, it's fucking, it's made up. That's one of my favorites. Alright, hey dude, it's fake, it's made up. The writer decides. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Like when people talk about like which character is which. Like this character's stronger than this character. I think of the Stan Lee quote, right? Well, I think of it, but I think of my favorite take on it, which is the Sonic and Mega Man crossover, right? Where they were like, okay, Mega Man is tricked into fighting Sonic. They end in a tie, essentially. And then they team up to like fight Eggman, right? Like that's, sorry to spoil this like 20-year-old comic book, but like I haven't kept up with the fuck your shield, dog. That was funny. I broke his guard and his spirit with that one. The regen mono with this is crazy. Actually, they should be illegal. That should be against some sort of fucking virtual law, if not federal. You mean to tell me my chainsaw is rewarding me for chain attacks? No! Fuck you. It's like every couple of attacks. Pretty much I could just keep going until I'm out of mana. It's, you fucking camera. You fucking camera. You fucking camera. But that's, again, yeah, I giggle at it, but it is like, that's ridiculous. That's like the racist's mind when you point it out. You're like, you sound like a fucking lunatic. Yeah, dude, T-Rex Superman. And then you're like, but Black Superman. They're like, no! not in my fake world. Not in my make-believe. There are no minorities in my make-believe. That's the racist mindset. That's the problem. You ever think the problem is you? You ever stop to think that you're the fucking problem? Maybe it's not everyone's fault. Maybe you're the problem. How about some self-reflection of generalization? In Elden Ring, the Ash of War on the pizza cutter doesn't mess with consecutive hit things. It seems they forgot to fix that in nightreign. Huh. Also, my question is like, are you so uncultured that you don't know any alternatives for a black woman to play that's like a black character of that type, right? Like, that's my personal like just question. Like what? Just did you have like did you have the IP for Betty Boop or something? Like what? You just had it lying around or? Like I just have more questions on a production standpoint. Like, all right, you've seen how many fucking racists there are. That why would you, like, almost humiliation ritual another person, like put someone through this bullshit? You know the racists are idiots. It's like they didn't just stop being racist overnight. I don't know what the fuck, what they were expecting. Like, no, they won't consider. How did they get? What the fuck? Now I'm curious. Is there like an alternative to Betty Boop that is black? Because then I'm gonna be like, why? Now I have more questions of why didn't you just pick this character? What the fuck? Not even like as a race thing. Just more of like a genuine question. What the fuck? Why did you? I mean, if it's about antagonizing racists, I kind of respect that. But like, again, like you're putting someone, like if she didn't sign up for it, you're just putting her in the crosshairs of this machine that we've seen do this exact thing so many fucking times. I can go out the other way. So that's my... I have like several production questions for like casting directors and producers and companies that, again, own the IP. I'm gonna die. I'm definitely gonna die if I stay here too long. Oh, 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 I'm gonna crawl the rest of the way. They'll get me. They'll get me. They'll, 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 they'll get me. I'm crawling. I'm crawling. You got me. What a champ. Did somebody order a gardener? Thank you. Get me. Oh. I'm greedy. I thought I grabbed it already. And buzzsaw. Yeah, I'm definitely getting consecutive hits. My stamina restored. Ow. Night-Rain menu music is too good. I like Round Table Hold, but I don't know, is that Night-Rain exclusive or is it just like I never realized how much of a banger Round Table's soundtrack is. Motherfucker. Just keep heavy attacking. You'll chip away at it. Oh! Fuck the lightning. Hmm. Ow. Ow. Do the Nox have... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was like... There's dark representation in From Software games. Like, a lot of the presets in... I mean, it's custom characters. You get to make a character dark. And then I was like, but wait, what's the preset called? And then I realized the preset is kind of like, the Nox as well. Like one, not it's fucked up. Not in terms of black characters, but like literally one of the preset are the Nox, and then I realized the Nox preset looks like the Recluse. I was like, wait a minute. Is that how I'm gonna figure out lore? Don't see a new Round Table song in the official nightreign playlist, so I think it's the same for both games. It's a banger. I guess I just never paid attention. I'm gonna go look at that real quick. The Nox might be gray, the ones I'm thinking of, but they could have just... I need to go open Elden Ring and take the character customization sliders and see... I mean, people make Shrek in that fucking game. The range is insane. Yep. 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 One-time bonus is not the best. I'll give that to my teammates. I'll take the save my life that lasts for like 5 minutes. And the energy attacks heal me. I don't even think he has anything that can heal me. 8 viewers? Who the fuck are you people? Opening my window and turning on the AC. Only average like 4 viewers. Ugh. And time. I bought a bag of M&Ms for emotional support yesterday. All right. We heard that there's a pile of corpse that needs shredding. How nice of you to come over here. And guard break, please. No, I wanted the guard break so fucking bad. Heavy attack. No, damn it. It's got to be coming soon. He's panicking. He's panicking, Skywalker. Yeah, I knew it was coming. You get that, and I'm just gonna real quick. Let me just mow these guys down real quick. Ah, fuck. They say he has no discernible weakness. His weakness is low taper fade. Imagine if Stragus had a low taper fade. Actually, though, that's one of my favorite vocal stems, I won't lie. Corpse arrow. Yeah. And we're done. I didn't even use my fucking mana. Phase 2 is way gnarlier. I might have to change weapons, but... God damn. The Shrouded Roundtable hold. Okay, so there is a special version. That's what I thought. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? What are we doing? I'm eating M&Ms and the loading screen. Kind of in sync with the music. No, I was trying to use my ult. Here, hold this. I just fucking backhanded me. Like slick back. Please regen stamina. That's so crazy. I had no fucking stamina and I risked it. Yeah, it's actually doing an insane amount of damage. You just gotta find the openings. Oh shit. Like that? Not an opening. Noted. This, an opening. If I waited about 1 fucking second, I would have been fine. Get over here. That's not who you're fucking locked onto. You see, this is exactly what I mean. Sometimes they'll lock onto someone. I said this in the last stream, but we didn't see it much. And here we are again. Hi. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. Fighting a demon impulse. Pure impulse Straghas. Wait. Hi. That might have been the best screenshot I've ever taken in my life. Hold my 155mm explosive round, yeah. Hold this explosive ordnance for me. Hi, I have a mortar. Can you just eat this real quick? Hi, would you like a sample? Just like an explosion straight to the mouth. Explosion of flavor. Oh, fuck. I'm getting the hell out of here. Fuck that. Give me my stamina back. I hate this, actually. This move fucking sucks. Oh, God, no. No. Oh, God, I'm lined up with them all. Oh, my God. That was so scary. Can I just, Alright, okay. Alright. I don't have any healing. You know what that means. You throw yourself at the boss, and your healing is when you go down. Your healing is when your teammates pick you up. Get back here. The fuck do you think you're going? Yes! The crit. Men never change. Give us a spinny toy. Me and my deadly fidget spinner here have done work today. Perfume samples going crazy. Yeah. What is that? Oh, fuck, I don't know where that clip is from. It's a free sample thing. I think it's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Where, like, he sprays him and then asks, free sample? And then he's like, you didn't wait for me to respond. You sprayed before you said free sample. He's, like, losing his fucking mind. You shoot him with an explosive ordnance. You're like, free sample? Tony Stark be like. Well, that was fun. We'll do balancers. If anyone wants to join, let me know. Actually, I'll wait a minute. I'm gonna do a BRB. See, my family got back. I'm ready to play whenever. Alright, send me an invite. I'm just gonna check if anyone's here because I was left home alone. Because we were like driving people back to the airport and to the bus and stuff. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, my aunt and my mom got back. Yo, Plague, you watched the final finale of The Boys? I fucking loved Alright, no spoilers. What's up, XRP? I'm back. I haven't seen any of The Boys. I don't know when I will watch it, to be fair. Well, I'm gonna avoid spoilers, but still appreciate The Boys. The Boys! Because that's kind of what I was, like, segued from with all that rant earlier. I stand by that shit. I'll say it with my chest to your face. I don't give a fuck. But the Boys series finale, it's a good one for sure, Plague. It is good. That's what I thought was going to happen. I left a comment on one of those like theory videos. I was like, dude, if they don't end it like this, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. They did exactly what I was hoping. I was like, okay, yeah, Kripke knows what he's doing. Only complaint was they benched a character and replaced them. I'm not going to say who it was or the context of why or how. Right? I'm avoiding spoilers. And if you know, you know. For the last episode, they were like so important throughout the whole thing, and then the last episode they got benched, but like not really. They at least didn't make it useless. They were setting up what was happening, right? Or they set up how they would do it. You know what I mean? They like avoiding spoilers again. They set up like the character that they benched set up a lot of cool shit. And then it paid off. It paid off in the end. Like literally, that was the plan, and they contributed to that plan, willing or not. It was cool. Like I thought at least they kind of used them, but didn't. You know, but like they were benched. That's the best way to say that. They were like you, hyperbolic time chambered. Actually, which is a Dragon Ball Z reference, but if you know, you know. That's the training room that goes at like 10 times gravity in a fifth of the time, or like it's faster. Time moves faster there, so you could spend months there training, and then you come out and it was like a day, right? That's the hyperbolic time chamber. Typically, when they come out, they grow facial hair. What the fuck? What the fuck? Getting a warning. Amber Alert has activated by the California Highway Patrol. Elias Linares Quintanil. Wait, what the fuck? Was taken believed in imminent danger? Elias. I have a friend. I'm gonna ask if that's related to. This is an Amber Alert, so I'm not doxing anyone. Was taken and believed to be in imminent danger. Elias Linares Quintanilla. I don't know how to pronounce it, or how they pronounce it. I know how my friend pronounces it, but I just want to pronounce everything like how it's spelled out, so if you see it, or you know what I mean. Was last seen May 21st, 2026 at 0800 hours in Los Angeles. That was crazy. I thought we were getting evacuated because of fire. There's also a fire 2 streets away from where I live, and everything smells like ashes, and there's ashes falling down on my front yard and house. So if I don't burn to death, that's fucked up. No, we'd get evacuated. I just pack up my PC. Fuck just did damage to me. I actually don't know if, well, I don't know if the fire's still going, but it still smells like fire outside, and there are still ashes falling. I didn't follow the news if they put it out or not. Normally it takes a long ass time. That's crazy though. We just got an Amber Alert. I thought reading it on stream might help. Get the fuck out of here, you sheep. You sheeple. Wake up, sheeple. Your taxes are used to fuel pizza parties. And you would be paying for people to rest on their laurels. Oh god. I don't even know if I use that correctly. I'm just fucking around. Everyone in my game is also level 1 at the moment. Save files being redone correctly. Oh wow. I've been like, you know, living situation is in a what the fuck is it? Whoa. Gotta activate this. I don't know why he didn't. I guess we don't need to activate that. But I'm kind of in like a limbo. I just got offered a work at home job, but then I will be streaming way more often if I work IT from home. It's like a, hey, I know, like my aunt is HR, not my aunt, but someone was saying like, they know my situation stuff right now, they can help out. They're like, their aunt is HR and can get me the job. I was like, that is, you know what? I'll take it. Anything I get at this point. At first I was like, wow, that's crazy that's how it works. I was like, well, fuck it. Nepotism this one time, I will accept it 100% and admit to it openly. But it's because I know I can also do that job. It's not like, oh, but I'm not qualified or anything. It's just like, oh, to help get me hired someplace that I could work already. Fuck yeah, let's go. But then if I'm working IT from home, I'm just going to be, they're going to, apparently they'd send a computer. So I would have, oh, I should have upgraded my fucking weapon. I don't have anything to duplicate. Maybe the two-hand. But yeah, I'll be streaming and doing game dev a lot more. They also were gonna send me my own computer for it. 12% to 12%. I'd rather just do a flat extra fucking melee damage. But kind of got lucky. Won't lie. Very fortunate. For the shitty situation I'm in, I'm like, hey, always take free... yeah, compute. Yeah, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Well, it's like a family friend. They came to the funeral yesterday. And, we were just talking and stuff. And then I was like, oh, how's your daughter? You know? Just because they brought her up and she wasn't there. So, they were like, oh, she's working from home at this place. And they, like, said, like, what they were doing. And I was like, what the fuck? And then they just casually, offhandedly mentioned, like, oh, yeah, and... like, her aunt works there, so they got her the job, like, way easier. But she's actually doing the job. She's qualified. Again, it's just, like, easier. And then she listed, like, all of the people they got to work there. It was, like, 5 or 6 people. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? You could definitely get me the job. If they have, like, a list of people they've got hired, what the fuck? It's not like a maybe, right? It's like, oh, well, you've done this multiple times already. Hell yeah, dude. I'll take that. I'll take that freebie. But they've known, like, my family since before I was born. Like, known me since I was young, too. So, like, they weren't around 100% of the time, but they knew, like, my family when they were all young, and then they reconvened when they were older. And, what's that? Nah, we're good. Negative, holy damage. This might be. I'm out of stamina to smite. And I'm out of health to fight. We run. Okay. Give me a second. Ready? Oh, fuck, I wanted to hit him in the face. So hopefully I get that job. That'd be really cool. It's not a guarantee, obviously, but if it does end up happening like that, fucking we take those. Two-handing. I'd rather do a wheel. Yeah, that's how it works. I got about 0 degrees for my job. Hell, I was construction worker for 6 years or so. Nice. A lot of my friends work construction. I'm surprised I didn't work construction. Just because of how many people I fucking knew that worked construction. And they were like constantly offering jobs. I was like, ah, no, it's okay. Like I conveniently had a job at the time, like working at a grocery store or something. So take that. This is the new play. The only reason I didn't have a job recently, was every time I was like, oh, I'm gonna start applying for work and like get a job, you know, my grandma would be like, no, you're gonna leave me alone here? But what if I fall? Or like, what if something happens? I'm like, all right, Graham. All right, fine. And I mean, I was her federally licensed caretaker, so on the paperwork, like, in the eyes of the world officially, I'm already taking care of her. And we already did the math on a previous stream. Technically, I'm supposed to be getting paid. She makes too much off of her, what the hell was it? For like retirement, essentially. And so the government couldn't pay me to be like her watcher. Now this is all over, I can tell the details, the juicy details that people probably wondered. Nobody actually gave a fuck about it. It's more just me venting. So she made too much to have the government pay me to be her in-house like caretaker, but I wasn't gonna like leave her because she couldn't pay me, right? She was like paying for the house and stuff, so I just stayed with her and took care of her. No payment. But then we looked up how much the caretakers make like a week, and then I multiplied that by how many years, you know, how many weeks in a year, and then how many years, to see how much I'd make. It was a lot, but I don't regret it. I said I'd trade all of the money that I could have made. I didn't make, but I could have made. I'd give it all away just so that she's sitting on the couch playing solitaire, you know? So. God damn, I have a bunch of melee damage bonuses. This guy's just watching over there. Trying to think of the other odd jobs that I had. I worked as a butcher. Yep, let's get to it. I worked as a butcher in a meat department and produce, like just put stacking apples. Like in a grocery store. Trying to think if there's more. Oh, Petco. I worked with animals a lot. Like, I wasn't supposed to be the one that was taking care of the animals or like even working that closely with them, but I made friends with the girls who took care of the fish and aquatics and like the dude taking care of the lizards and stuff. I worked with them in the other stores. We all worked in multiple stores together, like at the grocery store produce and I was like that generic NPC where you see them in every store you walk into and you're like, wait, but weren't you running the other store? That was me. Butcher sounds pretty fun. I used to. I didn't do it actually. My manager would do it for me. My manager would take the Wagyu steaks and then bag them up in a brown paper like wrapping so you couldn't see through it. And then he would price them as chicken breasts. So I'd get like a $50 steak or like $60 worth of steak for my family for like $12 because he was the one cutting the steak and we weighed it and priced it, right? Sometimes they would like drop meat on the floor and it's like, well, we have to throw away like all of this meat, you know, and shit like that. So like if they give it out to people that are eating it for a discount price like that, it's better than them dropping it on the floor was like his reasoning. But it was like more so because he just wanted to make sure no one ratted on him doing that. So he's like, I'll just do it for everyone else too. So don't do that, that's stealing. But my manager would do it for us, so I wasn't like, oh my god, my manager's gonna report me. It's like, who is going to tell? Everyone was doing it, and the manager was the guy giving the order, dude. Like, the guy you would tell is, like, the biggest culprit of them all. So, there was one day at the meat department where they got a new smoker. I'm like salivating just thinking about it. Oh, it's so good. I still like I can taste that shit thinking about it. It was so good. They got a new smoker in the deli department. And then we had like this really expensive $50 roast, like this giant beef roast, boneless, like perfectly cut by our butchers, and then we seasoned the fuck out of it, cooked it, and then only the people who worked there were eating it. We were like, yeah, there's gonna be samples, there's gonna be samples. Little did they know we were going to give the samples to the employees. Dude, you fed every single fucking department like grade, like the highest quality beef there was if they wanted some. Oh, that shit was so good. That was a really cool job. The timing sucked. They did like it was like you couldn't stay 2 seconds overtime, right? Like I had a really hard time with that because like they would schedule me alone as a closer, so there's like a bunch of stuff. Now that I'm out of there, I know it's like wage theft and that kind of sucks. It's like they increase your job description, right? It's like you get hired for one thing, which is just like tending the counter, and then you're the one that's like taking apart the entire shelf on the you're scheduled alone on inventory night, right? So you got to take out all of this expensive meat from the fridge, but then you have to do your inventory fast enough that it doesn't thaw out like by yourself. They're not even supposed to like do that. If no one's around to help you because they don't want to waste the meat, they're supposed to just be like, well, we'll do inventory next week. But they were like super obsessive about inventory. I mean, obviously the fucking manager was killing shit. But like it ended up being like no one wanted to take responsibility. Oh, I took the wrong fucking thing. I just take the passive mindlessly. Well, we just made this run a little harder. Oof. Goated manager. Yeah, actually, pretty good manager. Pretty good. I was like hanging out with some of the. Normally, I don't hang out with coworkers. I don't really get super close to coworkers. Or like, I'm the most antisocial fucker. Like when you're working with me, I'll crack jokes, try to make you laugh, whatever. As soon as I clock out, I vanish. Like fucking Batman, dude. Not even like in a cool way, just like literally, I'm there 1 second, and then Houdini act gone. I walk out the front door, and then just I don't fucking exist anymore. I never really like bump into them. I don't really like take anyone's number or anything. But at the butcher place, I like hung out with some people after work a couple of times. It was like, oh, we're all going out for drinks. You want to kick it? I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Pretty good job. Pretty good job there. I think like when I'm working, it's easier to just distract myself with jokes and shit. So like, I'll just also joke with the person that's there. I'll buy these. Because I'm like, yeah, they probably feel the exact same fucking way I do. Of just like, well, it's a living. You know, the Flintstones bird that the Game Grumps always quote. Also, Gameoverse. I rewatched the pilot. I've never rewatched an animation like that fast. Normally, I'm like, I remember everything, so why the fuck would I rewatch it? But the animation was so good, and I wanted to go hunt for like hidden details and stuff. Sorry, the "it's a living" joke made me think about that. It's a living. Oh, I needed to upgrade my fucking weapon there. Oh. Melee attack power. Who needs defensives? Really, when you think about it. I know Plague's not typing because they're playing with me at the moment, so they're probably. I'm gonna I'd like to imagine you're nodding your head in agreement with everything I say. You completely condone every strange take. Don't worry, I'll put that on you, and you don't have to clarify. In fact, I'm gonna time you out in chat for 20 minutes so you can't defend yourself. We're going in though. Playing Dark Souls 3 on an ARM chip Snapdragon Gen 2 40. I don't even know what. Oh, wait. Snapdragon? Is that the graphics card? I haven't heard that in so fucking long. What the hell? Whoop. And goodbye. No fucking way. I just heard that. Snapdragon. No, that's a phone CPU. Oh. I have heard that before, but I'm thinking of like the old naming conventions before they went into like the series, you know? And I don't even know if it was Nvidia that did it. It was like some of the old chips had names like that. It was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I want to see if I could find one. Maybe like Powerhouse or some shit like that. Some crazy name. Improved crits? Nah. Improved attack power. I already have 24, 36, 48% raw melee. It's fucking raw! Playing Dark Souls on a phone. I guess, honestly, people shit on phone games, but and I was one of those people for a long time. Like it's not on PC, it's a phone game. And then I heard the stats for phone games and like how many people play them. And I was like, oh damn, there's a lot of people playing. But I can't believe I'm saying this. Then I tried the Final Fantasy Battle Royale third person shooter. It's like Final Fantasy VII Remake Battle Royale. It's like set in that universe for the phone, where you're like all part of the Shinra Corp. You're like soldiers just fucking killing each other, and there's like Final Fantasy creatures that you farm for experience, and you just kill other players. I wasn't even good at that game. That shit was so fucking fun. I was like, oh, even for a phone game. I was like, this game needs to be a real game, but I even enjoyed it as a phone game. And that was like the game that I wanted to know the story. So I was like, all right, we'll try it. That sounds insane. Like, why would they put that on the phone? And I had like an okay phone at the time, so I was playing on like a normal, medium, high-end graphics. I don't care the backstory really. Qualcomm is the owner. I see. Goddamn. Steam released their own Linux ARM build like a week ago, so Steam for phone ships, but it's only Linux at the moment and third party. That's pretty sick. Ooh, ah. Oh. What are we fighting? I really don't like the corpse wax cutter. Let's... What's more damage? My greatsword, of course, because, yeah. And even though we have a katana user, I am Rivers of Blood, man. I am the Lord of Blood. That was so fun. I still think of that pop-off to this day. Where I was helping somebody get through to the DLC. And so I killed Moog on their save file after they died, and then ran it back and killed him again. And I fought Moog back to back and won both times as a summon with less healing. And I was like, I'm the Lord of Blood! I popped out so fucking hard. It's actually pretty good. Are they taking a tree somewhere? Oh, okay. You know what? This is the first time I've actually seen someone use this. I will play ball. I don't know ball, but I'll play ball, and I might learn ball. We might be in the midst of learning ball as we speak. This is it. I know ball. I know ball. This is ball, and I know it now. I did not know ball before. New route unlocked. I like that there like sparks flickered underneath us for like half a second, but because we were invisible and nothing happened, it was like, I'm gonna get, oh, never mind. At some point, your phone is just gonna be a better CPU at home, and I feel like more people have phones. You guys have phones, don't you? I hated that shit, but more people have phones, so of course it's a more excusable purchase as like a form of communication that has apps, and everyone always like, no one really has things bad to say about phones in general. Ooh. I mean, I'll take it if he doesn't want, but I got my fucking legendary righty. I got your legendary righty. I will not, in fact, be. Ooh, but wait. There's more. No, I think you're right. You heard it here first. That's from 10 years. Yeah, no, I think you're right. That like CPUs, phones get priority because of the market. It's actually kind of like having a whole PC setup in your pocket. It's just having a PC setup allows for things like I can't have my Wacom art tablet that's like the size of a fucking TV like I do, right? I have a touchscreen one that's gigantic, or at least compared to like my original. It's like a 13-inch laptop screen. No, we're taking full fucking. We're going full force on this. Be gone, heathens! there's no way we're leveling here. We need like fucking double our souls. But yeah, in 10 years, I'll tell you you were right, our XRP. I will be honest, after yesterday's funeral, I have so little of fuck left in me to give. You couldn't tell by the the rant earlier, but I actually really like the boys. I don't know, you asked about it earlier, XRP. I don't know if you are in agreement, but the way it all ended, again, avoiding spoilers, thick as fuck. I like how they wrapped up every character. More than just it's oh I told you so and I was right. It was just a really enjoyable story. I was actually popping off and clapping and going like, "Oh shit!" Like my brother heard me in the other room. I was screaming. He was like watching something in the living room. I was fucking yapping. But I didn't want spoilers. They were like already coming up on my feed. And it was just like the most convenient kind of spoiler where it didn't spoil anything yet. It was like, here's what happened on today's episode of The Boys. And I like paused it, looked at the date, and it was just like posted like 2 hours ago. I was like, oh, fuck. That episode just came out. I don't know, I thought it was good. It was goated really good. I personally could have had less endings stacked on top of each other. I always say this. It's the most, like, The Hobbit, right? The Hobbit, in my opinion, one of the better books that exist. It's called There and Back Again, right? One of the important parts that they overlook a lot is the returning journey of Bilbo, right? When he's on his way back, that's one of the big things. And then, of course, they kept the best scene in the movie where he finally comes back home and everyone thinks he's dead and they're just selling his shit in an estate sale. And he's like, what the fuck are you doing to my house? And they're like, well, there's no way you're alive. And he's like, hey, that's my shit. Dude, give me my shit back. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? That's funny. But that part, I feel, is important. So I kind of appreciate when they do stack endings. I think they could have spent, like, the last 2 episodes spreading them out. So half the movie is after it ends, he just travels home. No, like, in the book, a lot of it is the return journey. And he's, like, debating, like, well, what the fuck do I do now? Like, he left home being, like, someone who's never really seen the world, and he returns, like, a treasure-hunting dragon slayer. Like, he helped in the assault of a fucking dragon ancient creature. Like, he's a completely different person by the end. He's got, like, the actual ring, right? That's in The Hobbit. He picks up the ring for Lord of the Rings. So, oh, I just got yoinked. He's yoinking my Spelunk right now. And we're out. So it's kind of like a prequel. It came out beforehand. It's just part of the legendarium of books. That is one thing I'll disagree with Stephen Colbert. Stephen Colbert says that the Hobbit isn't Lord of the Rings. But the Lord of the Rings can't happen without the events of the Hobbit. Actually, if you never have the book Hobbit play out, Bilbo never gets the ring to give to Bilbo, and then someone else comes across. Smeagol just keeps that shit. So that I disagree with, but also it's called a legendarium when it's like a expanded universe for books. I think they even called it that. Hold on. The Middle Earth Legendarium. J.R.R. Tolkien's vast mythopoetic corpus. Yeah. Spanning a rich fictional history. It's all connected. It's just the tales of Arda that he published and didn't publish. So I just read the Silmarillion. Argue with the fucking wall. Alright? If you want to argue, I just go read the Silmarillion again. Because that even ties into... I'd argue the Silmarillion... There's no way... Oh, okay. You beat me to it. You were already posted up. It is all connected. It is all one canon. It is the history of Middle-earth in the eyes of the author, which is the most important. Fuck what the fans think. I always go by what the author says. And the author says it's all one works. All one mythos. What, love him or hate him, Tom Bombadil is part of the Lord of the Rings, okay? This katana interrupts. Get ducked. I actually knew that would happen. And also, grappling hook. According to author, GIFs is pronounced GIF, yet we all said F, M, and kept GIF. Well, that guy he can't change the English language. Acronyms are pronounced, like, it doesn't, he didn't invent acronyms, right? He can be wrong about that, but when you create a series, when you look it up, it's all one thing, right? It's all one series. Again, the only reason the Lord of the Rings plays out is because The Hobbit played out. It is the sequential events. That's the difference. Is that if you don't read The Lord, or if you don't read The Hobbit, you'll be like, okay, Bilbo has the ring. But if you read The Hobbit, you're like, okay, I know exactly how he got the ring. But that guy isn't the author of, like, the English language. He's just the guy who coined that, right? But that's... You in the English language, you do get to decide, like, if your canon is called something, right? Like, if you're making a mythos, you get to call it whatever the fuck you want. So that is, in terms of the following the same rules as the GIF guy that you just, as that example. Stephen Colbert, as a fan, doesn't just get to say that he didn't piece it all together as a story, right? It is part of the same series of events in the same canon world of Middle-earth and Arda. It dates back to the Silmarillion as well. With Melkor, Morgoth, Sauron, why they forge rings in the first place, right? But I'd argue that the Silmarillion is even less to do after having finished it. It's like less Middle-earth centric and more just like what the fuck is going on between the Valar. They mention Middle-earth a lot, and it is the events of the elves, but it's like a lot of it takes place before man even shows up. So, it's like they don't get into any of that shit in like the first half of the book. It's really like 4 books put together. Oh god. My fan. I have my window open. Ashes. The city's burning. Is there still a fire in LA? I gotta look that up. Is there a fire in LA still? Fire department alerts. I gotta take that as a yes. I frame it. I forgot I had this shitty. Oh, it's targeting me. The gift guy is definitely wrong though. I will agree with you 100% there. Oof. Did I get the hitter? Nope. It's definitely different, yeah, but I do think it's funny how we all just refuse the GIF guy. Yeah. It's like, that's not GIF. You can keep telling yourself that, mate. Question. We'll consult the English language, right? Again, maybe I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's how acronyms work. You just pronounce in and out real quick. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, ladies. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. That was so clutch. Oh my god, the best. I'm going to get targeted by that for sure. One, two, three. I just kind of want to know, when you're pronouncing an acronym, do you pronounce... I'm like trying to think of the way to phrase the question. That is not my sword. No way I just pulled her out of that. That was so clutch. Oh my god. Not always right. We are okay with Smo and Go. Van Gogh. Maybe if it was GIF. GIF. Hold on. GIF is a furry thing, I think. But I don't think it's pronounced or spelled like that. Hold on. Wow, that's a fucking question. You pronounce the letters, however you say them depending on the type of abbreviation. True acronym, you pronounce the letters as if they were single words. NASA is pronounced NASA, not NASA. You pronounced each individual letter of FBI. Initialism. So because it's an yeah, it's GIF either way. That guy is so wrong. It's insane. It's not GIF. It's GIF. But you pronounce them. You pronounce the letters as if they were a single word with a true acronym. So it is GIF by the rules of the English language. That's what I was saying. Like, that guy's just on crack. He's just wrong because he doesn't get to decide how the English language pronounces acronyms. He didn't invent acronyms. He just identified GIF as an acronym. Go as in the dude in Dark Souls 1. That's an archer. Can't I think of how they pronounce that? I'm reading it as Van Gogh, you know? Like Van Gogh. Which I guess is actually how you pronounce it, but I don't give a fuck. No. It's one of those things, I guess. You're just conditioned your whole life to, you've heard it one way, so you're just thinking like, yeah, I guess that's it. No, I'm good. I'm ready. Who's the next target? Do Everdark, Fisher in the Fog, or Tricephalos, because those are the two that I haven't done yet. We beat Gaping Dragon earlier. Thank you for asking. The gift guy 100% wrong. Now I will argue that I will die on that hill. Bro didn't create acronyms. Bro just made GIFs. Goth. It's small. It's small. But that's just ridiculous. It'll always be Smo. Is it really Smoff? Does anyone ever pronounce these fucking names in game? Ornstein. We need sorry. In the new DLC that comes out, it's crumbling. Hear me out. Hear me out. Crumbling Farum Azula themed, and the oceans underneath it, right? Piracy, water, earth, air. No, Avatar: The Last Airbender. No, the map is water, pirate ships, and floating islands above. Right? Okay, this is why I use the Frost Stomp. Holy shit. Yeah, but nobody says it like that. Some do for Goth. Van Gogh. Van Gogh, fuck yourself about that. I'm so creative. I'm sure I'm the first person ever. Wait. To make that connection. Thank you. I will be accepting formal awards for funniest man alive. And if the FIFA Cup can make me a prize, if there isn't one already, I would appreciate that too. Yeah, but nobody, yeah. Let us go here, because I want to go here. But does anyone in game or anywhere like near the game, like in a cutscene or some shit, does anyone pronounce the names of Smog, Smo, Smoff, whatever the fuck? Here's your FIFA Cup for funniest dude. I am fucking hilarious. I knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. You can't tell me shit. Suck my dick, insert comedian here. Cancel culture ain't got shit on me. Nah, I don't really say anything like that. I just feel like are you really a comedian if you don't have a stand-up bit about what's up with cancel culture nowadays? They're collecting my favorite slurs like infinity stones. I can't say them anymore. I think we just call that the repercussions of your actions, dog. I hate to break it to you. I think it was just people laughed at you out of awkwardness and you thought you were funny, so you became a comedian, but no one really ever found you funny. If you make jokes like that. People just kind of sympathize with not wanting you to tell them jokes. So they're like, yeah, you're funny. Now please shut the fuck up. And yeah, you're funny. Now stop saying that at the dinner table. That's that kind of thing. I think it's Go who says his own name, if I remember correctly. Okay, that's cool. I like when they at least introduce themselves. Shane Gillis coming out like Captain America. So you said something racist. And from there, it's pretty simple to see Smoff is Smoff, but it's never pronounced. I think that's fucked. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now that Stephen Colbert is ending, I could drop my best bits because they were stealing them. What is it? The therapist, you crack a joke in therapy, and instead of laughing, the therapist writes something down. She's stealing your joke. She's stealing my jokes. The schizophrenic. They're stealing my joke. It's not like anyone and their fucking grandmother can see the comparison and make that same joke. He has to be making... He has to have gotten that bit from the bit that I saw. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. But no, Smoff, the pronunciation, I always wondered, because it's pronounced different in Tolkien, and Tolkien is an inspiration, right? That's the only reason I'm like, but do we know for sure? She's laying down your greatness in writing, yeah. She's putting this on your tombstone. That's how good it was, actually. Successful guarding. Who guards? What are you, fucking nuts? What are you, fucking crazy? What are you, fucking stupid? Asking what are you before insulting someone? Saying you're fucking stupid is one thing. But asking them if they know if they're fucking stupid? There's layers to this shit. Do you know you are a fucking moron? Did you know you were a racist moron, or do you just zone out when you speak? Did you form that opinion by yourself, or did your favorite podcast make it for you? I'm sorry. Or better yet, which podcast did you borrow that from? That's what you need to respond. When anyone ever says a fucking talking point you know is repeated online by like a million bots, just be like, so what comment section did you borrow that from? What Twitter thread? Listening to old Joe again. Yeah, did Joey tell you that? Did your boy Joey tell you that? On that fucking primitive brain or whatever he's selling. You mean the guy that prides himself in relating to primitive humans isn't thinking things through? Get the fuck out of town. Shut the fuck up right now. And get me another bottle of Gorilla Mind or whatever the fuck it is. It is delicious. Poke. Poke. I'm just built like that. I don't know what to tell you. Though, to his credit, good stand-up back in the day, before that shit. I think of the meme, comedy is when Gremlin humps a chair, which I remember that bit that Joe Rogan did. I'm like, yeah, actually, no, that does kind of summarize his comedy, but I miss that Joe. Who debased himself for fucking furniture instead of siding with the people, the politicians who do so. You know? Which I think is probably the sickest burn I could levy at him. Remember when you fucked furniture? You were better when you fucked benches, dude. You were better when you were mating with IKEA. You do me a favor and just shut the fuck up. Go back in the closet and put your jester costume on, brother. The political talk ain't for you. Here's an easy barometer, Joe. When you think, damn, everyone on the wrong side of history said this shit, I wonder if I should say it? No. You shouldn't fucking say it there. Hopefully that's easy to discern. from now on. That's a good metric. There's a trope called a sympathetic villain, right? Where like they try to make a villain sympathetic, so you kind of get when you know you're like, oh, actually they're almost justified in what they do because like the main character actually killed his whole village and didn't know, right? And you're like, damn, I would be upset too if that happened to me. If you find a sympathetic villain in a villain that's not supposed to be a sympathetic villain, like Griffith, yeah. If you're just picking the bad guy, you're a fucking moron with no media literacy. That's what I feel about the people who are like, Homelander's gonna win in the last episode of The Boys. I'm like, so you just not. Are you watching the show with the sound off? you not know what's happening and you're just assuming? What the fuck's going on with people? Oh fuck, I have a key, duh. People do that and then they're like, I wonder why my family doesn't talk to me anymore. It's like, maybe because you're a fucking asshole to everyone they hang out with. How could they bring people around you who they've made strong connections with? Because you're gonna say some fucking racist humanoid troglodyte living comment section bullshit too, right? That also has no basis in reality. You're just a fucking moron humiliating them. Like, why? Oh, I wonder why they don't want to hang out with me. Maybe because you fucking suck, dude. Maybe that's why. At some point, you've seen all the tropes, right? Yeah, exactly. Well, no, true. At some point, I don't get how people don't know how shit's gonna go down. Yeah. I thought it was different from me. I thought the leopards that eat people's faces were going to be cool with me because I voted for the leopards eat your face party. The completely normal human man with a completely edible looking face. God, now because I'm not a billionaire, my cost of living situation's rougher. Yeah. You're directly responsible. You said you wanted this to happen. Do I have to say it's slower for your fucking 2 brain cells to pick it up? You're the reason no one's happy in the fucking world. Not even on a local scale. You guys fucked up globally, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. I'll let them kill that. I think 2 of the best actors in The Boys, hands down, are Butcher and The Deep. I think... This is what I think. The Deep is an atrocious fucking character who had no redeeming qualities. But the actor did so well in playing a charming idiot that people rooted for him to have some sort of sympathetic comeback because the actor did so good as the character. And then like people forgot the character's past because like the character deserved the fate. Again, avoiding spoilers, but the like the actor did so good, you almost didn't see that coming, right? Because you're like, oh well, yeah, not like all the people cheering on the Deep. It's like, yeah, but then you could just mention like, well, he's a fucking creep or a loser, or he doesn't really believe in anything, or he's actually like a Homelander sycophant, right? So it's like when you actually criticize The Deep, it's like, well, yeah, the character sucks, but the actor did so fucking good. And I think Homelander did amazing as well. Like, I didn't know Homelander's actor had a different accent than the character he was portraying. When I heard him in interviews speak with an accent, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That's always the more impressive thing, right? Like a Tom Holland Spider-Man, or there's a bunch of examples actually of like they play Southern when they actually have like British, or they play like California when they have Southern or something. If people can hide their accent, even if just a little bit, and it slips out, but you can cut the takes, like that's always impressive to me. When I'm like, this guy has a fucking accent? Crazy. Like when Adele sings, she loses her accent and sounds American. Explain that. Explain that. No, I'm just kidding. No, singing follows the conventional rules of pronunciation, so you end up following the English language. A history lesson: we didn't change after the Civil War and the Boston Tea Party and all that shit. So that's why we have like a weirdly traditional sounding language in some places in our country. But that's what I mean. Like the Southern speaking Americans, as someone who is in Southern California, which is literally the Wild West, like they have cowboy shit here everywhere. It's as west as you get and as south as you can get. I was like, oh, this is where the rancheros. Oh, I didn't realize that was like in high school. That was like, oh, that's why there's fucking cowboy shit everywhere. Where the fucking cowboys really were. It's the Wild what? West. Thank you very much. But that's why I jokingly speak with a southern drawl sometimes. Do the yeah. Actually, I got off the freeway to go to the funeral, and there was just someone riding a fucking horse. And I was like, wow, I haven't seen that. They had a horse roads over there by the funeral home. And there was like deer walking around. For a fucking graveyard, it was surprisingly lively. They're like, watch out for snakes, raccoons, deer, badger, like everything. It was insane. And there was only one sign way at the bottom of the mountain, so like if you missed it, you'd be like, what the fuck are all these animals doing out? But they're like eating the flowers and stuff. I was like, Grandma would have loved feeding the animals, so let's just leave the flowers uncovered so the deer go over to her grave, spend some time with her. Homelander was crazy good as well, for sure. Rick from Walking Dead was, yeah, it has a different accent as well. That's a good one. He went southern with it, but he definitely hides his accent really well. I thought he was from like the deep south. He was talking like fucking... He just came from a hoedown. Or a hootenanny, which I do not know the difference. I think one of them has instruments. But yeah, no, I think all of the actors did so good. Let's duplicate and Dipperoni. Dual wield magma surge sprint, that'd be kind of sick. Hillbilly Rick, yeah. You gotta intentionally make your voice crack. Kind of painful, but yeah. That one wasn't as good as the first one. You're darn tootin'. Fuck it. We'll take the power up and then magma surge sprint. There we go. You have to commit to the bit. Shift your body position around so that your voice doesn't sound like yourself. If you ever want to be a voice actor, commit. Those are my two pieces of advice. Commit to the voice you're gonna do. Just try your hardest to do that sound and break it down like one sound at a time. like phonically, what noise do you have to make to replicate that sound as close as possible? Um, used to do really good impressions before smoking, but damn it, I was gonna check there. I was gonna look there anyway. Do I have an upgrade? I do not. I'm gonna go meet up with Plague. Oh, never mind. Plague's already here. Way ahead of me. Oh, fuck. I was late on that. Is Michonne from that show also someone with an accent who hides it well? I might be thinking of a different actress. Skill, attack power, skill cost. What is it? Okay, never mind. No clue if she has a different accent. Well, that makes her a really good actress. No. Successful guarding. I don't think she does, but I like vaguely remember having that same feeling. She's the elite guard for Black Panther too. For Wakanda. Which is it's like one of my favorite. I have been a Black Panther fan for so fucking long. I loved Black Panther as a kid. He was just a cool fucking character. Wearing pitch black, especially in like the older games and shit. Fucking love Black Panther. But he's like in one of the iterations of the Infinity Wars. I think it's the one with Doctor Doom. Black Panther's supposed to be like the guy who fixes the universe. Like him and Constantine, or not Constantine. Jesus Christ. That's DC. What the fuck is his name? Adam Warlock. The same thing. Him and Adam Warlock are supposed to like be the last two left with the secret Infinity Gauntlet. Like, and they're like, okay, well, we can undo Doom's plans now, but you have to sacrifice yourself. And the person who does it is Black Panther. And I always thought that was like the sickest fucking thing. I was like, and I always kind of held that over as a Black Panther fan. I was like, Black Panther fucking saved the entire universe's, plural, the multiverse, right? And he was like one of the first ones before like there was multiversal threats in like every What If episode. Because this is like years ago. Sure, we'll just take the passive. Move on. I'm gonna look it up because I'm thinking of one version of him, but I just want to make sure before I say it and sound like an idiot, and then have to ask. I can't believe I never finished The Walking Dead. I'm like rereading the comments. I finished most of The Walking Dead, but then after they killed Glenn, I stopped. I fell off. Glenn was like my favorite character because how I viewed it, I was playing a lot of like zombie survival stuff at the time. And I was like, who am I most like in terms of gameplay style? Which is funny. I was like, who would I be in the zombie apocalypse? And Glenn just being like the in and out person. Yeah, same, they killed Glenn, I also stopped. Yeah, I was like, okay, fuck that. Because the way they killed him didn't have anything to do with the way he was surviving, right? Like it didn't, and that's how I was viewing the show as like a zombie survival video game let's play I was watching. So when they killed him like that, I was like, well, that was stupid. I actually wanted to see like how zombies could get him if they ever got him, like an emotional sacrifice or something. But also I was just cheering him on and was hoping he'd survive. So I understand shock value of like killing certain characters, but not my boy Glenn. Not my sweet boy. How dare they? Both weapons are frost. There we go. I was saying there was like no procs happening. Two armaments? Kind of want that. No, because I'm doing two-handed. There we go. Yeah, it felt like a complete shock value milking instead of actually just like a story. Yeah. You just woke up wrong side of the bed and went up on fans' faves gonna suffer. Yeah. And then the way that they played out, I didn't even watch it, but like the story of of Maggie like getting with not the governor, the guy who killed him, Negan. I don't know if that even happened in the comics, but I was like, that felt just like that's like almost the exact opposite of what you would think is gonna happen. So they were really going for the shock value thing. It's like, what the fuck, are you kidding me? Like the whole show is about like the emotional connections we make in the zombie apocalypse, and it's like, you killed my boyfriend, but whatever. Like, what the fuck? It was just bad writing after that, I feel like. Like, they realized they fucked up killing Glenn, but they couldn't bring him back, so they're like, well, just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks, and then they try to do, like, spin-offs and stuff. They really fucked it up. Not listening to the fans seems to be, like, the hubris of a lot of creators. I don't think they should always listen to the fans, but I feel like if you were going to do that anyway, or you weren't considering it, but it does make a good story, then just listen to the fans. You don't have to be like, oh my god, this story's 100% mine. Because what if it fucking sucks because you want to change it, right? I think of the Game of Thrones example of like them moving off script. Because they actually, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I bet you they enjoyed it knowing they're gonna kill a fan favorite. Yeah. Like a weird thing. Oh wait, I can use the legendary now. That is not what I wanted to do. Here we go. Bonk. Bonk. We have Holy... Oh, it's not the Scarlet Rot one. Holy, Fire, and Frost. Yo, fuck that. Yoink. I got the Godric build, dude. I see with the axe. She's fucking built. She's kitted. I started making my game to play myself. Now I'm making for others, really. Always listen to your player base or fans base for writers. Yeah, I will gladly, yoink. Yeah, and I don't even say always listen to your fan base, but like, if it's a decision that directly affects the fans' enjoyment of it, then maybe you should, right? Because that also lends itself to telling you how it will be received. Like maybe the story you're trying to tell isn't like the best story. So if you listen to the Minds of Millions and you piece together different theories of fans or something like that, and you make something new listening to fans, you could, you don't have to just listen to fans and do the exact thing that everyone is copy pasting on a forum or whatever. But I mean, sometimes fans are right. And also, the fans are the ones that keep the lights on, which is an obvious thing. So if you're a greedy company, it really doesn't make sense not to listen to fans. Because it's like, well, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing, huh? But like, value your creative perspective. Because you might create something that's like no one's ever seen before, right? But like, again, if it's something like, oh, I woke up, like you said, I woke up one day and wanted to kill a fan favorite because I was upset at the fan base. Not the best, it's not like a good writing. No, not in everything, because they want every quest to cost one rock, but in big decisions like combat where yeah, that's a better way to put it. You're right there. In larger decisions, you should have more input with just to see if you've really truly considered the best option. Oh, oh. Spare lives, anyone? But yeah, where they like to have more stuff, what's feeling empty? These are good examples. Oh, the Game Maker's Toolkit Game Jam is happening in a month. I have a really cool idea because I know the rule sets and I've participated in multiple years now. I don't want to spoil it, but now I know you can make assets beforehand, right? You just can't make the game. So I could like start prepping some cool shit, like 3D models, textures, rendering effects, stuff in Unity. Maybe even make them a public thing so like other people have access to them if I know how to like set up my Unity account ever. For that. I'm so stoked. I fear I might be cooking. I'll say. I fear I might be cooking. I'm gonna attack until my buff wears off and then... There we go. You cannot interrupt that, unfortunately. You're gonna go that way and then back, so we should go this way. How do game jams work? I only ever made this one game dedication, and since it's an MMO in nature, there's never really gonna be an end, which is a good way to view it. I mean, some MMOs like update their engine and make sequels and stuff. You don't have to lock yourself into one thing forever, but I think of it more like a World of Warcraft for sure. Just make something forever, and you could make it good. Sometimes you might have lulls where the game isn't like the best. But just keep working on it. I will always give the example of Rust. Rust has the best kind of get 'em plague. I'm getting this fucking... It's a collection of content, and it'll just keep growing alongside as you keep building. So how game jams work, or at least the Game Maker Toolkit, every game jam is a little different, right? There's even, like, on itch.io, they have a big list of every game jam, right? Every kind of game you can think of has a game jam, and I mean every kind. Sometimes they do not safe for work game jams, and they're like, show us the best titties. No, I'm only kind of joking. That might genuinely be a game jam that's out there somewhere, but they do not safe for work game jams on itch.io. Just because they do every kind of game jams. It's just where you post. It's like a forum where you let people know, hey, I'm throwing a game jam, and then you set it up on the calendar, and anyone can sign up. And then through your itch account, if you're doing, I only know itch.io game jams, right? Through your itch account, and I've done the Game Maker's Toolkit game jam on stream, like that's the game jam that I've done. I think one of the best things you can do as an artist is let yourself make something that's just bad and bullshit. That's the hardest part for art. I call it page fright. Look, when you can't start, right? You are scared to start because you're looking at a blank page. You're afraid, right? It's fright of a page instead of stage fright. It's kind of the same thing as stage fright, right? Like not an illusion of choice. What the fuck is it called? Paralysis. Choice paralysis. When you're kind of... Damn, we hit his wing. But yeah, you're right. What's up, Mr. Schaefer? Just making stuff. That's kind of what I was happy about with Plague. You did great. Oh, wait. I want to drop the... I want to drop the fucking extra lives. I have 2 extra lives. Before my hard drive was corrupted, I was working on a project, and I was like, oh, there's so many things that I want to do, right? So I just got a little notebook and wrote down a page, a little tiny page for each idea. If I couldn't fit the idea on the page, then I wasn't going to be able to work on it in time, right? But anyway, that project's gone now because my old hard drive got corrupted. But I learned a bunch while coding that and just starting. I'm glad I started, even though I don't even have that project or save file anymore. Yeah, it's time for me to go. The match was really fun. Honestly, you did great. That was fucking awesome. Good shit, Plague. Hopefully you can keep stream open, but it might be getting late over there. But yeah, a collection of content is a good way to view it. The game jam, after you sign up for it on your itch account, you can then upload something to itch, right? Like a game, and then tell itch it's for this game jam that I signed up for, and it gets automatically put into a playlist for that game jam, so other people can go and rate your games, and the person who hosted the jam can play them all. It's really fun and good practice. Some people do game jam teams. I should do that this year. I'd probably create one of the sickest fucking games. I know have you, or are you gonna play Subnautica 2? I've never played Subnautica 1, but my older brother fucking loves it. Or at least I've seen him play it a lot. I don't know if he's like shitting his brains out in fear the whole time, like horrified, or just having like a grand old time. I do know the nature of the game, but I would be down. I would be down. It's so peak, bro. I've seen clips. I haven't watched like Markiplier play or anyone else play, but it looks pretty cool and interesting. I think it deserves success, and I wish it all the success, because they tried to pull that like tax write-off Hollywood bullshit, fuck up the project on purpose, right? With Subnautica 2 famously. And the developers got their shit back, and they're pretty much, the judge told the guy, go fuck yourself. I already have 17 hours in Subnautica 2. Nice. So then you might know exactly what I'm talking about. How like the old publisher fucked over the developers. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours. I'll throw in another run. I'm so glad. See, I see you type that in chat, but it didn't show up for me. Let me refresh my chat. Sorry if your guys' messages have been getting deleted. I'm so glad Crafton wasn't able to fuck Unknown Worlds over. And again, you fuck the fans over when you do that. I've known so many people waiting for Subnautica 2, and then hearing that the development was going good as a game developer who follows just game dev news. I know a lot about games I've never played, and development teams I've never played any games from. Just because I want to know how they make it, if they're working on it ethically and stuff. And I've only heard good things about Subnautica and Subnautica 2 development, gameplay, production stuff. So I was like, oh, dude, I hope Subnautica 2 does come out and it's good, and I get to watch Markiplier play it. I didn't even intend on playing it myself. I'm like, I hope it's good, and then Markiplier plays it and has a grand old time, and it's like a fucking 100-part series, and I get to enjoy myself, right? Live vicariously, like how people watch me to stream. I understand. I watch Markiplier. So what's the main gameplay loop in Subnautica? Never actually heard a bad review. It's a survival game on an alien world, and like survival horror, but thalassophobia as the horror. Like giant empty ocean that you're exploring, and then you get down to like these beautiful coral reefs or depths or lava and shit. And then there's like giant monsters. I don't know which ones are modded or which ones not. I've only seen survival craft in an alien ocean. Yeah. The first game story I think is different from the second game story, because the first one seems very situational. I'd be surprised if the second one has the same story. But I mean, they could do it. It doesn't seem like the kind of game they would do that for. I think the second one is a separate character batch and story. It might even be a different world altogether. I don't know. Or a different part of that world, who knows? But sounds sick. So like advanced Minecraft and in an endless ocean. It's like the game Endless Ocean mixed with Minecraft. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I'll try not to spoil too much. Okay, no worries. But yeah, you have the right idea. I'm saying that as someone who's never fucking played it. But no, I've seen a lot of gameplay for it. I'm not gonna like feign ignorance. I know what the fuck Subnautica is. I've never played it. I'm not gonna pretend like I've played it, but I've watched people play it. And again, my brother likes the game. And also, Mr. Schaefer can call me out if I'm completely wrong. But they said the same thing, survival craft in an alien ocean. That is the vibe. Multiplayer, I know that a lot of people wanted. I remember even asking my friend back when Subnautica 1 launched, like, oh, is it multiplayer? He was like, no. And it's like, that was the first thing I even asked about that game. So the sequel having multiplayer, I was like, well, that makes sense. It's technically not an endless ocean, but you can swim out pretty far. I think it's endless, but your end draws near the further you get from the border, right? I didn't really want to spoil that part, but yeah, you can swim out. Will you want to? What is it? What is the meme? You're in an ecological dead zone. Multiple Leviathan life forms detected in your area. Are you sure what you're doing is worth it? Or whatever. What is the meme? What's the meme? When go to bar? No, I'm just kidding. Multiple Leviathan. I'm going to hell for that joke. I will accept it. I've seen the engine, basically some clips of dudes in a small white submarine and like in the ocean a little. Don't even know if there's a floor or surface. I think there's a floor. I don't know. I mean, yeah, there is, but I don't know if there's like a bottom. I think it goes down really far. Or like the magma. There are multiple Leviathan class life forms in your area. Are you sure what you're doing is worth it? Bro downstairs doesn't even know I'm up here. Subnautica does a great job of creating a sense of isolation. Yep, completely worth it. Yep. Completely worth it. Always worth. I should have grabbed a flask. I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna fucking kill this thing. Hopefully. Thank God for bleed. That ain't my problem. I did my part. See? Honestly, it's not their fault. Revenant is squishy. I think the two lightest characters are Revenant and Recluse. I have several questions. In the new one, there's apparently a Leviathan that learns how you play whenever you avoid it. Jesus. It becomes a door camper like in Rust. It's just fucking hanging out, watching you through your window. Creeper style. Why don't you open the front door? Why don't you come outside? Fuck. I wonder if it's similar to Alien Isolation and complexity. That's actually the thing I was gonna bring up. I was like, is it like the Alien Isolation, Alien AI? Okay. You fucking gotta be kidding me. It got stuck on the wall. I thought it was gonna go down the... Ooh. Average red wolf basement. Yeah, what is this? The fucking bell bearing hunter? Get up! Get up, lady! Bro's got no health. Look at him, he's running for his fucking sliver. From what I've heard, it builds like a neural tree from the interactions with it, so you can try to predict your movement. That is one of the best uses for AI that I've heard. I'm not AI, bro. I think data center is bad. But when AI in video game, like Pac-Man Ghost, you know, like before generative AI, like corporations started fucking the planet over. Like, I love video game AI. That shit you can't take from me, but you could argue against it because of how it always has existed. It was never a detriment to like the fucking ecology of the planet. You know, it wasn't something that's so fucked up. Like this night right here is not burning the Congo, right? You might be burning something, but like there's a difference in AI. This AI and like enemies in video games and stuff is not the AI that's like fucking Detroit Become Human. I gotta play that game. I've referenced it so fucking much. It's become almost like a joke. Here, whatever the fuck's over here. Let's kill this. Has anyone played Detroit Become Human? It's kind of like Subnautica. It's one of those games that you hear good things about, and you're like, that's awesome that it's good, but I don't know if I'll ever play it in my... Like, I love Elden Ring. I love fantasy. I'd be pissed if AI Artorias took over my job. AI Artorias could literally do my job because I'm just playing video games. If I get that job working from home as the IT, like for medical stuff, like I'm helping doctors and stuff, go from one of like the least productive humans on the planet to doing something that's genuinely life-changing and saving people for help, medical tech software assistance. I'm the turn it on and off again guy for doctors. That's gonna be my job if I end up getting it. That's crazy. I mean, neural networks for characters versus generative AI is such a huge distinction. It honestly sucks that LLMs and Stable Diffusion have co-opted the term AI. Yeah, because I agree with you calling them large language models or LLMs. I try to make the distinction of like it's machine learning, which isn't even that bad, right? If you had your computer at home with the capacity of machine learning, it wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be fucking up the planet. It's the fact that they're trying to have like data center storage for people to, if you want to describe it to like gamers who don't really understand AI, they have an MMO that is a text-based MMO. That's ChatGPT. It's the way the data is stored and the way they use your data from the storage. They save your inputs, and then that is used to help generate further inputs. It's just building off of the text. It's really like you put in a prompt, and then it takes you on a text-based adventure game logic through like a complex understanding of the internet, which it fucks up all the time. But the reason they want those data centers is because they want to store your inputs to train their AI later, right? If you had the stuff on your computer and you weren't training their data sets, like if they weren't stealing your artwork as an artist and shit like that for generative pictures, then it would be, all of the complaints would be addressed. It's just the way that they do it is the least ethical, most Like you're just greedy. You're stupid and greedy, and it keeps boiling down to that. Most of what's wrong with the world comes down to there was some fucking idiot that was stupid and greedy. There's a better way they could have done it, but they decided to do it in the dumbest way fucking possible to make money. It's really it. I mean, you can have both fellas run your AI on your brain matter, see how one computer, nothing unethical to see here. Yeah, who knows? But like even that, like if it's not directly affecting my life, and it could just be like a misunderstanding of a published article, and scientists are like, we're nowhere fucking near that, really. Then I'm like, whatever. But if it's like I can download AI, like you can download a rogue AI, right, and teach it things that like the modern limitations try to gatekeep, right? I don't even like the word gatekeep. They try to ethically prevent you from like breaking the law. And then you could get like an older version of the AI and break the law anyway, right? So there's a way to do that, but instead of breaking the law, you just get a more efficient version of the... Did they really just fucking leave? You can't... I got Achilles healed. Excuse me? Oh, she used her ultimate. She was about to die. Yeah. But I think the problem shouldn't just be AI broad sweep definition, or lacking a definition is more like it. Right? I would rather people get informed about it so they know it's like it's like stopping a monopoly from happening before it can even form, like with ChatGPT and all these things with like stable diffusion. If everyone learns how to make these AIs and they're open source and everyone's coding better versions of them, then they actually get forced into a more ethical way of making AI. Frankenstein. How fucked is it if you got someone from 60 years ago and tell them you laid out brain matter in a technical way, then pumped some good old artificial intelligence into it, then would think you're making Frankenstein? No, actually, yeah, you're right. It is like sci-fi shit. The fact that I'm talking about AI in our lifetime, like, oh yeah, well, we just have to make sure it doesn't get to a point where it fucks up the whole planet. Like, I can't believe I have to talk about this on stream. People just don't know how to have a nuanced conversation online. Well, we're doing it right now. I feel like it's like the same thing with like a political commentator. Not any one side. It's just the botted conversation prevents an actual dialogue from happening. But people can still have a conversation about it. It's just the intelligent people that can discern an actual talking point from like a bot's fed bullshit. You're like, well, I use my brain to think, and it says that based on the world and how physics works in our history and socioeconomic states of the world, that's not gonna work, right? That's different than just being like, well, I rubbed my 8-ball and it told me that I was right. Which is kind of how ChatGPT works now. When I was using it to code, it was wrong half the time. And then I'd have to be like, you're using a wrong version of the API, or like, you're just completely backwards in that, or that's not even how that function works or should be called. Or if we're gonna optimize it, we should do it a completely different way. Yeah, alright, fine, we'll get the fucking tower. So, but when it does work, it can make your life so much fucking easier. And I feel like that is the secret that people don't really want that run AI. I know this is tinfoil hat shit, but like, if you can buy an AI, right? You just have it on your computer, like you bought a phone. You just buy the software, like you buy a game, and you're running it, and it does the job really well. You don't have to buy more AI from that company, right? It did its job, it made its sale, but now you're not a repeating customer. You're good. You're done. You're using the AI, and it has made your life more efficient. That's not what the rich, again, the greedy ass rich dude who runs it would want. They're like, let's make it a subscription based model, right? It doesn't matter if making a software that helps people is better for the fucking world and the environment. They're like, well, what makes us more money? What makes what makes line go up? Right? I want to make more money. So how do I do that? That's really what they're worried about. So I'm gonna go fight that line and misbegotten first because I think I don't know if I'll level from it. We've had a nuanced conversation, but we're not fucking bots. That's kind of what I'm saying. You guys actually responding to the dialogue on stream. You're not mishearing me, right? Unless you're a bot sent here to talk about Subnautica 2. Doesn't seem too far-fetched, but I mean, they're doing good. They wouldn't need a bot, right? And they lost publisher, so why would their publisher bot for them? They're not making anything on it. Logical reasoning. There's no reason you would even be a bot. Talking about a completely different game. Okay, gonna die. Well, fuck. What if I was AI all along? You're pretty good AI. Well, you're cool with me. You're pretty cool for a clanker, you know? You've been good, sir. My whole chat with you last week was all about preparation to shill Subnautica 2. Actually, yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Now that you've mentioned it. I remember you mentioning it that time. That you mentioned it. But I didn't remember you mentioning it before you mentioned it. Before you mentioned mentioning it. Get back here, you overgrown lizard fuck. Good job, team. Ooh, ah, oh. Fuck that. Oh, you know what? I should have taken the Sword of Milos. Good shield, though. That's true. You might not, you could just be a person paid to, what is it? What is bribing people to do something political for you called? Canvassing. That's what it is. Hey, I'm just getting paid to canvass. I don't believe this. I'm just being paid to pretend like I believe this. That's canvassing. Do you have a moment to talk about our mayor? Jesus Christ. 17 hours of work. Bro's faking it. Bro's not a real fan. I have fucking 800 hours in this game. That makes you a real fan. You can't be a true fan until you've what is it? You've drained every bit of content out of the fucking game and 100%ed it on the hardest difficulty. And, no, I hate gatekeeping like that. That shit's stupid. You're not a real fan unless you played it with a haptic feedback butt plug. You're not a real fan until you felt it in the depths of your grundle, brother. Moog never sent a shiver down your spine. I do have 417 hours in Subnautica. That's fan work. I think over 10 hours makes you a fan. And then as someone with thousands of hours in multiple games, I'm like, having that many hours, it's kind of disgusting. It doesn't make you, I'm sure I'm a fan of Elden Ring, but someone who talks to me, like if someone comes up to me in a party and they're like, I beat Elden Ring, I'd be like, oh my god, yes, what's your favorite boss? What boss did you fight? What was your build? Like, there's so much to talk about. I'm not going to be a fucking moron that's like, how many hours do you have in it? Like, no, he beat the fucking game. What are you talking about? He played the game. What the fuck? That's like one of the weirdest gatekeeping to me. But do you have as many hours as I do? No. And I don't expect them to fucking know life it like me, dude. I work from home. What the fuck? I have 1,000 hours because I could do my job from the other fucking room. Yeah. I mean, you just feel it playing against a 2K noob. I can't tell if you mean they only have 2,000 hours or there's someone who plays a 2K. I only play 2K in Modern Warfare. That's a different kind of gamer. If you only play sports games and you rage, send someone to their house. They got bodies. They got bodies under the house. That might sound dramatic, but there's an FBI agent who knows what I'm talking about. You know the meme of like the Fed who's watching me, cheering me on? There's an FBI who watches someone that only plays 2K and they're like, yes, lock this guy the fuck up. They're crazy. I mean, to be honest, Counter-Strike tutorials is about 3K hours at least. Yeah, I got almost like 1,000 hours in Counter-Strike. Over 1,000 hours in Rust, over 1,000 hours in Elden Ring, almost 1,000 hours in nightreign. Where are we flying to? Oh. I have like 800, 900 hours in nightreign. I do love these games. I already got that flask, so I will meet you there, friends. We're gonna zigzag. We'll cross paths. I'll pizza, you French fry, and then you French fry, I'll pizza. How about that? Sounds good? I can't believe this guy only has 2,000 hours in this game. He probably doesn't even know how the meta develops. We have to do the side list. You probably don't even know, like, exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You have to, like, let your jaw go slack. The theories online are actually that America isn't the Glowmite Queen. America is actually, it's actually Mikola. Yeah, that's it. America is Mikola. But you only know that after like several hundred hours in the game. I went hard with the side list. Ooh, charge attacks. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck the yoink. Fuck the I think it only really applies to competitive games. Like, yeah, 2K hours chess play. Well, even then, here's my counter argument to that. I was top 500 in Overwatch, right? I was literally one of the best players in the world. But if I go back to it, I'd probably get fucking pub stomped, right? Like a rando, just getting my ass kicked by all the new characters and how the meta has developed. Even though I have literally hundreds of hours in that game. In Overwatch 1, I placed top 500. I was Masters, Grandmasters, like, back in the early seasons. And I was like a one trick for Pharah, right? So, even in competitive, you can fall off because you don't keep up with the meta, right? You think the meta is one way, but people can learn, right? They learn the framing. They learn a way to beat these characters that everyone thought was like unbeatable because like one new strat dropped, or it turns out this character has a weird frame data interaction, and right, like one thing in like Tekken or Smash Bros. It only takes one little weird niche thing to get discovered, and then the meta changes. You're like, oh my god, you know Jigglypuff has like a 0 to death, right? Like that would make H-Box so happy. But that's how metas develop, and someone who's like hasn't kept up with it might come back thinking it's all this. They might come back thinking shit's sweet, and then get fucking demolished, right? And that's what I think would happen to me. I'm not just saying like, oh, I'm like a bad player. I'm like, no, that's probably it. Literally, as someone who was one of the best players in the fucking world, if I go into Overwatch now, I know it's not going to be the same as the last time I played it, like fucking years ago. So, nightreign is already my 6th played most game. I had 40%. I had 46% of my games last year as one game, and it was Elden Ring. And then I had like, I had 8% was Elden Ring, and 5% was nightreign. For half the year I played Elden Ring, and then for the second half of the year after nightreign came out, I played nightreign. Like Steam, I have on my Steam profile that year, like documented and linked at like the top of my profile. I want people to know I fucking game, but only when it comes to Elden Ring. nightreign is definitely deserving of that spot, Schaefer. Goated stuff. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. We risk the rain, and I said the thing. Little risk of rain. Did someone just throw a jar? Tell me that we killed them all. Why is there a jar breaking? I don't like the sound of jar breaking because that means big guys somewhere. Yeah, oh my god, we left one. No wonder we're only level 11. I need you, Plague. I need you like a rat needs the plague. I need you like as if a slime were diseased. I am gonna try and get through this for healing, and then the next one. Run! As I hit the stop. But yeah, nightreign, definitely one of the best games. I might say nightreign is one of the best games of all time. It like the replayable nature of it, right? Like the replayability, the things that people have modded into Elden Ring, like the randomizers and the boss rushes and the new bosses and cut content. They were like, oh, you guys want that shit? Well, here, we'll give you an entire fucking game of it. And they like made an official randomizer, and you get to just queue up for a run. You do a couple minutes, you fight like any boss. They don't have all of the bosses from Elden Ring, but they have all of like the gear from them, so it's like I want Melania. I think they know that though. When they put in Melania, when they start putting in these characters that are only one, what the fuck is this? Oh. When they put in a character that there's only one of them, right? It's gonna be a little harder to everyone will know exactly where the fuck it is on the timeline. They can't lie. People will be like, Melania's dead, right? Melania's in this game and we could get her item. So is this a different timeline? Like, people, it'll really help the media illiterate if they did that. Because like Margit and Moog makes sense because it's like their bloodline sort of thing. It could just be an omen that looks like them. But it does say Lord of Blood, right? Like, if it is a person that looks like Moog, it's definitely related to him because they not only look like them, but use the same magic and has the same fucking name. For me, it was Dark Souls 3 until Elden Ring came out. Yeah, Elden Ring, the special one for you. For me, it's Dark Souls 1. Elden Ring has been in my top most played games since 2022. Yeah, that is a good choice. Okay, 3 also goated, but I really... And he picked... Was as good. What? Okay, 3 also goated, but really any pick was a good pick. Yeah. Okay. My brain made sense of it. Ow. Well, fuck you too, sir. Ow. I haven't beat Dark Souls 2 yet, but I will at some point. I love the Souls series. I could play any of them and enjoy myself. Like if I was trapped on an island, or if I was somewhere with like no internet access and I just had to like distract myself, but all I had to play was Dark Souls. Any of them, like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, nightreign, Elden Ring, like any of them. I'd be a happy camper. I'd be like, all right, well, you guys could. I'll forget that I was trapped there, and then you'd have to send a fucking rescue party. Dude, you know, you were just like stuck on an island. We're like, oh damn, I was deep into my new build. Dark Souls 2. But I love all of them. I think I went in order as I played them. Like when Demon Souls came out, I was like, this is my favorite game. And then Dark Souls 1 came out, and I was like, this is my favorite game. And then Dark Souls 2 came out, and yes, even at that point, I was like, this one, kind of my favorite game. Not the same, but it is amazing. It is a fucking great game. I was one of the original, like, Dark Souls 2 apologists. I thought it was good just because Dark Souls is good. And if you grow up playing games like Mario or Mega Man, it's like, come on, Dark Souls 2 is a fucking masterpiece. Compared to like the 8-bit 2D side-scrolling games, like you're out of your fucking mind if you think like this game with its graphics, or even the earlier ones, don't hold up to like Tetris and shit. It's like, I mean, actually Tetris is a timeless game, but if graphically, and I have more fun playing this. But that's game design. You can, if you start simple, you could probably make a game that's timeless. I'm a Dark Souls 2 defender, to be honest. Not as big as my dad, but it's definitely overhated. Oh yeah, I forgot that there are people like me who are parents now, and their kids are playing these games. Interesting. Oh yeah. I'm old as fuck. That came out when I was as a teenager. Ooh, 2009. Oh, fuck me. Ow. Oh, wait. Bonk. Bonk. Shit. Okay, well. Can I charge this, or is it just like a chain attack thing? Is it stamina based? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's stamina based. Now my dad's been a gamer since the beginning. I feel that. Like I said, I was playing like old school Mega Man on the work computer at my family's pizzeria when I was like a kid, like single digits. Before I could barely like read, I was playing platformers and shit. My like earliest memory is my older brothers giving me the controller for Mario, and it wasn't plugged in. Like I like my earliest memory in life is the wait a minute, this controller isn't plugged in feeling. Which is fucking crazy. It was like, yeah, I feel that. In the original the original Nintendo, not even the Super Nintendo. Like the OG Mario. I died to the first Goomba. That's why I have that poster behind me. Like, if you've ever seen me stream with camera, I have the poster of the like World 1-1's first block. Chain of blocks. The only blockchain I care about are the question mark blocks in fucking Mario, okay? Give me the... And I'm dead. But yeah, some of my earliest memories are of playing video games. But genuinely, like, my first fucking conscious thought was like, can I get that controller? Can I get one of the controllers? Oof. We were underleveled as shit. Hey! You got your ultimate, buddy? No? Maybe? I am one. You've already shot more arrows into the boss than it would have taken to pick me up. Bro believes in himself. If he dies without picking me up now, it's gonna be humiliating. Because he just wasted, like, triple the arrows. The fuck is he doing? Is he about to get ultimate, probably? Oof. Oof. This is a combo. This is one to dodge, brother. Yeah, you should have picked me up. Just pinging to let him know. What the fuck was he thinking? Maybe he was close to getting his ultimate. Like, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt there. The only way that makes sense is if he was, like, 99.9% away from his ultimate, and he was, like, a couple attacks away from getting it. That was weird. That was disappointing. Yeah, bro had the res. I had one bar. He shot 5 or 6 arrows into the boss safely, and it only takes 3 or 4 to pick me up. Like, ooh. Is object performance something that just kicked in, or was it gradual? Oh, was object permanence something that just kicked in, or was it gradual? I think I remember it definitely, like, just kicked in for me, like, at a very, very young age. But I feel like I've gotten less conscious as I've gotten older. No, I definitely, like, there's, like, stages in my life where I feel my consciousness like ranked up. And those ages were like 6 or like 6, 12 or 13, like 17 and 25. Like every, like, 7 years, actually. Every 7 years, I've gained a new level of consciousness. But that's, like, how long it takes for all the cells in your body to duplicate, and you're technically new cycled cells. The fog is coming. Spore brain increase, yeah. But, no, I've definitely, like, in my 25th year of life, like, when I was 25, like, turning 26, it definitely was like, oh my god, I would never make any of the mistakes that I've made throughout my life now as an adult. That's insane. And part of it, I feel like, is like, it really is what they say about, like, falling in with the wrong crowd. When you're enabled and not just, like, thank God I never, like, killed anyone or anything crazy, but, like, I would always get into arguments with my friends, like, about the crazy shit they would do. Or like, they would say something sexist, like women deserve to be in the kitchen or some shit like that. And I'm like, no, you're wrong. Right? Like, no. That's not true. That's the stupid way to think. But, like, it would have been super easy for me. Let's do the Night Lord, beat the game. It would have been super easy for me to be an asshole. Like, I was surrounded by racists and sexist and homophobes. I'm surprised I turned out the way that I did. And it wasn't even like to be a contrarian or anything. It's just like, how do you guys not see other humans as humans? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm crazy because I just respect fucking individuals. All right, I guess I'm crazy. Then I will glad if that's what makes me crazy. Then get the fucking straight jacket. How does that go? Right. If respecting people's autonomy over themselves is a line you don't dare cross, I'll cross that line for you. I'll respect their autonomy, so you don't have to, if you don't understand. But I definitely, like, if I was just like, yeah, fuck these people or some stupid shit like that, I never held that belief. But if I did, I would have been surrounded by a bunch of yes men that were like, yeah, right? Like, no one would argue with me. I was the one arguing. So, to be honest, though, it wasn't all of my friends. I didn't keep the friends around who were like that. The people who are like in chat now that I hang out with, they themselves are trans or gay, or they're just a person living their life in another state. They don't give a fuck, right? They're just nice to everyone. The city life doesn't affect them, kind of thing. But yeah, people are weird. I wish it was like only on the internet and I could just blame it on bots, right? And be like, no, people aren't like that. I believe in humanity. It's like, nah, don't meet your heroes. I've met some people that I like adore, like just family members, and they say the most unhinged shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're crazy like that? What the fuck? I'm sure even I've said something like unhinged on stream, and people watching are like, this guy's a fucking lunatic. But I won't claim to be sane. As Billy Joel once said, you may be right, I may be crazy. But it just may be a lunatic that you're looking for. Undoing the AC real quick. Yep. 100% level 1 lunatic. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My grandma used to stay up all night. Like, all night. Till like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Playing cards or... When I was really young, just out in the garage, right? Doing like arts and crafts and stuff. And I got my... like... my sleep schedule from her. So that's kind of why it made sense to make me the federally licensed caretaker for her. But I'm like the definition of a lunatic. It's like a crazy person that's like out at night, and I'm like almost strictly awake at nighttime. Like I wake up in the afternoon and then stay awake through the night and then sleep during the heat of the day. I'm like a nocturnal creature. If you couldn't tell from my stream schedule, sometimes it'll be like 1 in the morning. Here it's 5:19 in the morning. Haven't slept yet. Yeah. Sometimes I don't sleep. This isn't healthy. But sometimes I know that I'm going to be so busy the next day I don't sleep, and then I like sleep twice as long the next day. Like it's not healthy. You shouldn't do that. You should get the amount of sleep you need for the night and try to have a consistent sleep schedule. My sleep schedule was so fucked up because of my grandmother that I was like, all right, I guess I'm just staying up today, the whole day. Like, what? Like, stayed up from the previous day, the whole fucking day, and then, like, went to sleep at a normal time or even late that night. So it was like almost more than 24 hours awake. I'm an insomniac. I run on 4 hours max. Yeah. I heard that there's like the people that run on like 6 hours of sleep, and I was like, I think that genuinely might be my grandma and me, because sometimes, or like for like a couple of years, yeah, like literally plural years, I would wake up. It was more when I was like 20 and had to go to work and stuff. Like I would wake up from my job and be like, dude, I only got like 6 hours of sleep. Why? And I woke up before my alarm. Like, why am I only getting so much? Why am I not getting like a full insomniac? Like Spider-Man? That's Spider-Man, right? That's where that sound effect originally comes from. Anyway, I heard that game is good too. Speaking of good games. But yeah, I was diagnosed very young with anxiety, insomnia, and ADHD. They were like, you don't fucking sleep, you're hyperactive, easily distractible. And you're scared of everything. You're like, well, alright. They're like, so do some cocaine about it. Sorry, meth salts, I think. What is Adderall? Yoink! Taking that. I don't really take that anymore. It didn't really affect me like working. And I feel more efficient now as an adult. Like I've learned how to not just cope with my ADHD, but like I'm better with it now because I'm not like limited to a school system. I could just study on my own time. So now like I've studied how to program on my own, but like following online courses at my own rate, like doing something and then I have a question and I'm like, oh, I want to know if I can do this in this engine or will I have to code that myself, right? And so I just look it up and then there's like a YouTube video about it. I watch it and just do that shit. Adderall is meth, yeah. They were like, do some meth. They're like, damn, you get distracted. You should do meth. I was like, nah. No, thank you. But no, it's actually prescribed. When I did take it, it worked exactly as intended, but I stopped taking it. I think it was like traveling, I couldn't get it from my pharmacy, so I just like went without it for a long time and then completely forgot, as you do with ADHD, that I even have a fucking prescription to pick up. Oh, the vicious cycle. You don't really have ADHD unless you forgot to pick up your fucking prescription for a decade. Then you're like, oh, shit. I don't know what's wrong with me, but if have something, I'm currently torn on the PTSD, autism, ADHD. I have a list. I got a list. And it's on my other desk over there. That wasn't a joke. It was from a doctor. I got a list. They said, here's all the things that's fucked up with you. I was like, oh, cool, thanks. And here's what you can do about it. But I feel, my mom says, and I agree, everyone's kind of fucked up. Everyone, I feel like there's a million different comedian bits and takes on it, but the first person I really heard say that was my mom. Everyone's kind of fucked up in a different way. So, like medically speaking. Especially when you get older. You just find out what's wrong with you. You're not actually fine. You just don't know what's wrong with you. You're human. You're not Homelander. Go to the fucking doctor. Coming from me is hilarious. Check on yourself. Take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones. Jesus. They went tower searching. Actually, I want to go up here. Bro, sometimes I forgot if I've taken my meds within 2 minutes of taking my meds. Yes, that I understand now why those pill bottle things are so important. After like helping my grandma sort her pills and checking which one she has and hasn't taken and making sure she's like on the right day. I was like, damn, bro, that shit really does. It's just easy to just have it laid out like that. Just, oh yeah. I should have pinged this. Join me over here, please. Oh, that's a threefer. That's a threefer. That's 1 for 3. Bro, sometimes yeah, I've been there. Sometimes I forgot if I've even read the fucking chat message. Now, I don't have my glasses on, so the text looks like a blur until I start reading it again. So, it's like I start reading it, and I'm like, okay, I read that. Sometimes I don't finish messages, too. Like, I read half of it. My ADHD kicks in. I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm terrible at that. I fucking interrupt everyone. I have that ADHD problem of being like, oh, I know what you're talking about, what you're saying. You don't even have to finish your sentence. I'm like, oh yeah, this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, oh, that reminds me of this. I have no fucking control over it. I've tried so hard. Yoink. To not do that. But I can't help it. My mouth reacts faster than my fucking brain can tell it to shut up. I'm like, ah, shit. I interrupted you. Go on. Excuse me. Coming through. One for the price of 3 wood of steel. No, we're not. We're not fighting that bad boy. We're fighting this. Get the fuck. I see you pinging. They're probably pinging for the other person, because the other one was casting spell. Dude, I finish my friend's sentences all of the time. I have to actively stop myself sometimes. Yeah. Finishing the universe sentences. That's what it feels like. When you have a dream and then it comes true, like, or like the exact thing you dreamt of plays out. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? I dreamt of this. Like, you remember waking up from that dream? That shit's crazy. That shit happens to me all the fucking time. Even while I'm streaming and playing a game, I'm like, whoa, I remember fucking dreaming about this. That's crazy. But it's such a talk. That's the internet, though, right? It's like it used to be like, oh, it's so mystic, and now it's like everyone talks about it. So it's like, okay, well, there's a bunch of forum posts and people talking about it all over the world in every culture. I wonder if it's just part of the human experience. Maybe there's shit we just don't know. Who would have thought? But I feel it's more like finishing someone's sentences. Technically, you are the universe because you are parts of the universe made up into another part of the universe. Takes another bong rip. Is this a Scarlet Rot sword? Deja Rev, yes. That is... I've mentioned that before on stream. There's Deja Vu, which it feels like you've dreamt it before. And then there's Deja Rev, which is like, no, I dreamt this shit. I dreamt this shit. It's just... I actually don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Riviere. It's French, right? I failed French in high school. I should know how to pronounce this. No, actually I was a TA. For sure, deja vu is the feeling that you've lived and experienced before as opposed to dreamt it. Ah, I'm sure... I trust chat because I just trust you guys are looking it up. So I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. You probably have a second, or you just probably like tabbed out and searched. Way easier. I do that shit all the time though when I'm talking to my family. I'm like, let's find out. Let's go to the source. I try to like find the original person's Instagram or something like that. And then I'm like, well, it seems like this is the case. Critical inflicts blood loss. Do I want a blood loss katana or sometimes blood loss sword? Oof. See, these are the decisions that make a good game. It's essentially the same fucking thing. But it's not. It's not. Alright. What are we fighting? This would be the best thing, surprisingly. But fuck it. Upgrade weapon. Let me know if it is or not, though. That's me asking you to just Google it and tell me. Please do. Unlike most people, I love being wrong. Because it typically means we're about to learn the right thing to do. It just takes that step of admitting you're wrong, because then you wouldn't be open-minded enough to learn something new. Like the right thing, because you were wrong. Blood sword. Get bled. That was a tough choice too. 2 armaments, but you always take the upgrade, because that's expensive and rare. Expensive because it's rare. Level 7 is crazy right here. Whoa. Yeah, honestly, I try to go higher. We've gotten to like level 10. I think the best I've done is on stream is, well, that was before they like updated the game a ton. So, but it was on stream. Getting to level 15 on day 1. We just got the craziest team. We had the fucking Avengers on our team, dude. Tony Stank and the Cap and Captain Crunch. I've been like, hold up, spaced out. This is, I was gonna save my ult for the other cat, but the play here would have been to split up, kill the second one with my ult, like my ultimate move. Iframes. Oh, you robbed me of iframes and I took damage. Oh, I'm a nerd. I shouldn't have relied on it. Oh, that was painful. I had that shit. I was like, I'm gonna dodge his move by doing damage, and then she came swooping in. It's just, it is hard to do what she did, so that was, I'm still impressed. I'm upset, but I'm impressed. What are they saying, gamers? I'm both upset and impressed. Not gonna lie, I thought this was day 2. Oh. No, we're on Night Lord, but we have a really good shifting earth. I've been there before too. As good as I've done on day 1, I've had some runs where on day 2 I'm like level 8, and I'm like, what the fuck did we do? What did we do? Oh god. More crit, more bleed. I wish it stacked. Oh. Give me that shifting earth. All elemental buffs stack. So I could put bleed, poison, scarlet rot, frost, and everything on my weapon at once. Ooh, make that be the last one. It's like a prismatic shifting earth. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that would be so fucking, ow. That'd be so fucking cool. I don't know where that came from. I think it's because I've been shifting earth. No, I've been changing my elemental type, and I was scared of doing fire just now because I wanted to keep my bleed. I was like, what if I could do bleed and fire, and it turns into like blood flame? Ooh, that'd be a sick character. Ooh. Yoink, 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 yoink. I love blue raspberry. Thank you. I will take those. So we'll hit this. We'll hit this. And then we'll hit this. Trust me, gamers. Trust me. Never mind, don't trust me. I fell right into the worst possible hit. I've had level 3 solo runs. Dude, there was this one time where I got all the way to night 1 as a level, or all the way to the end as a level 1. Could you believe it? That's why I say don't give up, but I guess that is pretty much just telling people, like, just commit to the challenge run. I don't respect levers, but I do understand the fear. That shit is hard. But I mean, you're queuing up for a hard game, so just play it out. It's way more fun just losing on the last boss, seeing how far you can get. Again, you only need to kill 3 bosses. You kill Knight, Oh, look, a horseman and a horse girl. You kill. What was I saying? I got distracted. My brain went off on a lore tangent. I was like, oh shit. I wonder if those horses have anything to do with each other. Now I really want that character. Usually with Duchess, because I'm not used to her. Like some kind of level 1 slime or something like that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like that. Like the bottom of the barrel. Real bottom feeder shit. The lowest of the low. Oh, dude, I can't even fucking upgrade. No, oh, no, my plan's foiled. My foils planned. Oh, get over here. Get over here. I need souls, god damn it. All right, cool. Thank you. Yoink. Wait. Yes. Where the fuck did they get all these? I almost forgot the second upgrade. What the fuck was I just saying? It's on record. Can somebody just rewind and tell me? But my dumbass forgot. I was literally like, ooh, horse girl. And then my brain, I'm not joking, my brain went, horse girl, horse guy, cowboy, cowgirl. What the fuck? That's ADHD. That's the actual, like, if you heard my thoughts, those were just the words in that cadence, in that order. Like I was a fucking golden retriever. I could think of one word at a minute. Right. I thought I just jumped off into a pit. You only need to beat 3 bosses to complete night run. Yeah, you kill the night 1, the night 2, and then the final run. The actual Night Lord. You don't, that's why I was saying no leveling on nightreign is actually kind of easier than Elden Ring, because you really just need to do two bosses before your run. You just go upgrade your weapon to purple. Maybe you run through some ruins and pick up some passives if you're playing like that, right? Fine, I'm going here. I'll pay the toll. I was just talking about challenge runs. I'd be a dick if I was like, someone else go waste their levels. I want to fucking hit max level. After talking about like locking in for the challenge run, I'd be like, fuck that, I'm not doing that. Immediately. Nah, we're gonna sacrifice 35,000 souls for our team. Cause that's what Wilders do. Okay? If you play Wilder, you're the fastest. So it's easiest for you to get there and back. See? I left them in the fucking dust. In the ash of war. And you know what? What the fuck? Oh my god, I thought they killed stuff. Kill stuff. How do I tell them to fuck it? This is why I say you need like an attack. Alright, just coming through, sweeping up. Need some souls real quick. Thank you. Thank you very much. Actually, nothing personal. Came in like a fucking oil tycoon on some native land there. That was crazy. Here. Bam. Flask? Ooh, you're lucky. Oh. Ow. I thought he was gonna do, yeah, that second swipe first. Didn't recognize the attack. Rookie mistake. Why didn't it target me? He just doesn't know I'm here. I have bleed build-up, so I'm just gonna wail on him. I wish you could get the distant. The amount of times I've been fucked over by a Margit invasion playing solo. That's funny. What I wonder what the like. No, pick her up! Pick her up! Oh, my job is done. Just crawling up. Oh, you gotta give me. Look at that health bar. One of the best changes they've made is a consistent health bar. They should make bosses. This is a hot take. They should make bosses that take like a fucking week to fight. It has so much health. It's a pain, right? You are just going, like, you actually feel like you're fighting an immortal, right? You just like, you feel like you're two immortals fighting. You have respawn, and they have a shit ton of health, and you're just pouring in to fight this thing. And it's like a multiplayer nightreign kind of thing. Like anyone could just join in and start fucking taking away maximum health from it. Kind of like one of the invasions in Final Fantasy, but like way larger scale. Like that's like a raid event, like a world event that how they have weekly bosses in WoW that are world bosses, but they actually persist for the whole fucking week. Terraria has a boss like that for their crossover with Don't Starve at Night. Oh, I fucking love Don't Starve. Don't Starve is amazing. Don't Starve. It has like a weird wave kind of thing like that, but not like not exactly what I'm talking about. Don't Starve Together is an amazing game. I don't know if it's exactly it. At least the tanky part. That's cool. What's up? What's up? Just getting the trip organized. I was not nonverbal. I was just muted. And this is why you go for this one. We can change out this. And uh-oh, we're dropping frames. It's my connection. Or did I drop it off the fucking building? It might have actually just fallen off the building. I thought I was lagging. This is like my favorite path. This would be good for her now. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, wait, wait. Heal. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, how do we keep fucking this up so bad? I fuck with Great Horn. It is good, but self-healing is really good for the mage. I can't believe we fucked this up this bad. How did we fuck this up this bad? Excuse me. What the fuck was that? Ah. Wait, what? These are great swords? The backstab was clutch as fuck. Successive attacks negate damage. You gotta get the better percent. The higher level it is. It was that damn Libra invasion. Ah, true. We didn't have to fight him. Oh yeah, it was the dying to the Libra. It wasn't the Libra. It was the fact that we all got dropped by the same boss and had to respawn. That kind of fucks the timer, you know? I think if we clutched it up, because we did pretty good on health, we almost killed it. Oh, no, we're not gonna be able to do this. Maybe. We risk it. Not afraid of rain. It's fucking water. I'm not afraid of rain. Okay? Oof. Thank you. I missed. Fuck it. Good ult. Fuck it. We got absolutely nothing. And we'll take that as we run for our lives. I could spend now at the store. Ah, I wanted the wall run so bad. Wouldn't it have been cool? Pretend I hit that shit. It's not, yeah, it's not the rain that's scary, it's the night part. Wilder's just afraid of the dark. It could be summarized as that feeling you get when you turn off the light switch and you have to go up the stairs in the dark. We have the Nameless King. That's what, when you're running in the rain, that's actually what's happening. Ah, that would have been. Oh shit. Nameless goat. Doesn't thou have ist a name? No, isn't it Grin? Isn't that what people theorize? I guess it's not official. It can remain nameless in the minds of many. That's cool that the crit explodes. Give me a U. That is my favorite power. That's cool that you could dual wield curved great swords like this. It's got like the same combo. It doesn't really affect my playstyle. I didn't know that. The curved greatsword has a different move list, but the dual curved greatsword kind of the same. Yeesh. Ah. I wonder if, like, imagine someone, like, their first game is nightreign, right? They play nightreign, and they get to play all these bosses. Maybe even in the future they add, like, all of the Dark Souls bosses. And then the person goes back and plays Dark Souls for the first time, and they're like, these games are fucking easy. This is, like, what if they're like, they've already fought the bosses and know the moveset, so they're like, this is fucking, this is easy, dude. That'd be crazy. I want all of the Dark Souls bosses to be in this game. I wonder what killed him. Maybe it was like the fact that we were hitting him with every goddamn elemental type that exists in this game. Swoop. I remember one time my friend needed me to hop on seamless co-op so I could carry them through Fire Giant. I soloed at 3 players scaling with Morgoth's and Bloodhound's power stance. Damn. Power stance is two-handed, right? That's just when you're dual wielding. Or that's when you're two-handing, not dual wielding. It's like this, right? Make sure to share your blue raspberry candy with the rest of the class before going into the final boss room. Power stance is dual wielding. Oh, so that's okay. Power stance. I didn't know. That's why I was asking. Power stance. So Morgoth's blood in one hand. So which one was your offhand? Bloodhound, I'm guessing? The smaller one? Were you combat rogue? Where you had the dagger, or you had 2 swords? Or dagger and offhand or something? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's really right. It went from, wow, I have a pretty good build, to, was that serious? Whoa. Fuck you too. I think Bloodhound was my offhand, so I could use Morgoth's Ashabor, but I honestly don't remember. Love the power stancing so much. I wish a lot of the move sets had more hype armor, though. If someone asked me if I was director of Elden Ring 2, like I got to be the game director and designer, like lead designer, what would I change or add? Like, what would it be? And I said, like, the thing, like, I wanted to add something. It's been bugging me. I was like, oh, that's so good. Every Ash of War would have a follow-up attack. So, like, every Ash of War has one of those cool combo moves. Because sometimes I try for it. No! I try to do the combo, and when it doesn't have one, I'm, like, a little let down. I'm like, ah, this one doesn't have a combo. And when I do find one with a combo, I'm like, oh, this is so fucking cool. That's so real. You're like, yo, there's a follow-up attack! What the fuck? So I would make it so every Ash of War that exists still exists, and now has a new follow-up combo attack. You know how fucking sick that would be? Breaky Stance. Oh my god, I'm bad. Breaky Stance. Oh, I'm bad. I'm terrible. Pretend that didn't just happen. Thank you. Magic? Oof. Gonna just sip on that real quick. Oh shit. They did good. Two-hand. And then guard into, or block into, dodge. Block into dodge. Holy shit, my brain. My brain! I actually can't think. Okay. A song of ice and fire, you could call this. I guess we're dancing. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna let you chill for a second. I'm gonna go check on my team. How you guys doing over there? Oh fuck, yeah, he could teleport, huh? Hit him, hit him, hit him. Boom. Ah. Sometimes attacking... Okay, he's just holding a grudge now. He was like, you fucking dodged like all 5 of my combos till the end. Abyss Watcher's Greatsword has some of the most swag in From Software history. That move has such a long build-up, I felt comfortable checking chat. Think about that. People are like, dude, these games are so hard. I'm like, I could read a book in between some of the fucking attacks in this game. But I think that's why it's balanced. Ooh, we got Scarlet Rot. That's like the new one, right? New rare. The swords, that was cinematic as shit. Fuck the stamina, just spam the move. Oh shit. Get fucked, nerd. Oh no, you don't. This shit's mine. That's mine. We flex. We pick that shit up, and then we give it right to the boss. Huge res. That was sick as fuck. Mid combo. Take the emote. Thank you. Yeah, that was good. That was good. You can hear me smiling. Woo! And they made the weapon skill a bullshit parry. I want all of the Dark Souls weapons in this game. I want the Dark Souls skins, every fucking armor to be a skin. I want endless content for this game. They can literally keep this going forever and make this one of the best From Software titles of all time. Just keep remastering the Dark Souls stuff and putting it in here. That would be insane if they start releasing remakes, and as the remakes come out, content for this comes out, and it's like tied together almost like the lore. Oh, I almost forgot about you. All right. I have to get ready for my flight tomorrow. We're gonna be traveling. So I hope everyone's all right. I hope your night is good. I hope you take care of yourselves. I want my endless asset flip from slot. Please, yes, dude. Please. Please. Yeah, eternal DLC for this game. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I try to refrain from saying it's so fucking good because if I let myself say it, I'm saying it nonstop as I'm playing. The mobility is good. The graphics are beautiful. I was streaming on like ultra graphics before. This game is fucking gorgeous, and it's well optimized because I can stream it on ultra graphics. So like, I'm streaming and I'm playing the game on ultra. With my old system, that's crazy. So it's optimized well. I haven't really. The only problem was with levers, but I feel like they've been kind of like they've accepted that the game is hard, and they've left, or they. It's like there's this part of me. I think a lot of people have had this happen if you've played these games, where you give up on a boss because it's hard, or a section. You like lost, died, you hollowed out too hard. You just know it's a difficult section, right? So you like give up. But part of you doesn't. And then you're like, I wonder what the fuck is past that part I was stuck at. And like a month or two later, you get back into it. That before I like did challenge runs and stuff, there was part of me that was like, ah, shit. I need to beat that fucking game. Like I realized like, oh, I never beat that boss. Right? That shit was so good. Um But I did beat them before I started streaming. It wasn't like my first time playing through, but that was like one of my favorite series. I think I missed some DLC bosses, but I'd have to like buy the DLC. So if I'm buying DLC, I want it to be for this game. Goddamn. Please release more DLC from software. Ishizaki, please. Thanks for watching.